Hello, you all. Hello, you fantastic people. I have never been so nervous and so confident and so excited and so unsure before. This is a brand new venture for me. And I'll be honest, I am stalling a little bit for time because Kate wants to be here to help voice characters. But for those of you who weren't here yesterday, this is why this is particularly special. And let me know how the music is compared to my voice. Let me make sure the levels are good first. So, it's good to see you, Allie, yes. Is the music versus my dialogue, is it okay? Okay, so I have made history for myself, not unique, but for myself, in that in the time since you all have known me on stream, I have beaten every single ETRIAN Odyssey game on the hardest difficulty 100%. You have only seen me do it on ETRIAN Odyssey 1 through 3 because prior to now, I didn't have a means of streaming 4, 5, and Nexus. So you just have to take my word for it. But with the completion of the HD Origins collection, I can say I have beaten every mainline ETRIAN game 100% on the hardest difficulty. However, even though this is a game series known for having somewhat of a plot, it leaves so much up to your imagination. It does not give you any backstory for the characters you create. It does not give you any events other than what your party directly experiences. But there are no character arcs for the party that you make except what you come up with for yourself. And historically, I have only just named people after myself, my friends, you know, just people I know, or what kind of archetypes I think they would have. When I streamed ETRIAN Odyssey 1, 2, and 3, something about that started to change. We had Lux, we had Steel, we had Color, so it was still me and naming people that I knew. However, with ETRIAN Odyssey 2, with a lot of those classes repeating, I thought to myself, why not create a running theme? And with ETRIAN Odyssey 2, I started to create a running narrative. Lux came back. Color came back. No, Steel came back, but then Color was also a part of it as well. We had a mix of new and a mix of old characters. And then with ETRIAN Odyssey 3, even though it was mostly completely original characters, there was suddenly this world that was being built. And with the completion of ETRIAN Odyssey 3, I felt like a nice trilogy story had been played. Characters had story arcs, they had a beginning and an end. Hold on. They had a beginning and an end, and there were connection points. There was stuff that connected us between the first and the third games. There was stuff that connected to these different lands together. And so, as I approached ETRIAN Odyssey 4, I wanted to try something new. I said, everyone's story from the first 3 games has been told. I want to continue to do what I did for those first 3 games in ETRIAN Odyssey 4. But I want every single character to be new. I don't want any repeats to be in my main party or to be in the party that I use throughout the game. But even though they're all new, I want it to feel like they have their own cohesive story from beginning to end. And so, barely a week later, I mean, over the months, I had developed the names of the characters that I would want to include. The names of a lot of these characters, at least half of them, existed even while I was still playing ETRIAN Odyssey 3. But over the last week, what began as, ha ha ha, here's a couple, you know, character arc moments that I'm gonna drop as we go through the game, suddenly became, how do these characters interact with each other? Why would they get together? How do they end up in the party? What are their goals? It's not just the protagonist. It's not just the first character who has something they're trying to accomplish. And so I made the daunting decision to say, what if I took my favorite ETRIAN Odyssey, or I should say, because 5 has a lot that I appreciate about it. I said to myself, what if I took this opportunity? What if I took this opportunity to revisit at last one of my favorite ETRIAN Odyssey entries of all time, but to craft an original lore involving all of my characters. Now, this does not mean that I'm replacing the plot that happens in the game. Because I know this game and its story and its world probably better than any of the other ETRIANs that I've played, the main plot of this story is still exactly as the game presents it. What I mean is that on top of the story that we are getting from this game, I have also gone through, with assistance from Kate and some close friends who I will not name because it would be a little bit spoilery at first, I have gone through and written comprehensive lore and backstories for every single one of these characters that I control. And it's not just their introduction. I've only written cutscenes up through the end of the first stratum, which is a total of, if I may count, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 entire cutscenes that I've written so far, which is mostly the character introductions. However, here is how many cutscenes I have already marked in my lore Bible that I need to write things for. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 cutscenes that I know for a fact I still need to write. Like, I have them planned out. I know what the synopsis is. 11 of them cover up through the third stratum, and the 12th is just one that I knew was going to happen during the last stratum. Again, that is only the cutscenes that I definitively know what I am going to write. I have not figured out yet what I am writing for Stratums 4 and 5, and there's probably going to be some extras in Stratums 2 and 3. Maybe. But I can't even describe to you how visually detailed my writing intends to be for some of these scenes. Even though it is purely written word, my hope is that whether you are someone who closes their eyes, whether you listen to the music, whether you just focus on the text, I hope that you are able to visualize what is happening during the cutscene that I narrate as it is occurring. To give you an idea of how effective I'm hoping these are, Kate was sitting on the couch with me last night, pretty much falling asleep after 5.5 hours of me writing this stuff non-stop. We're up to about, let me count. We're up to about 7,156 words that I've written so far, about 20 pages. She was practically falling asleep on the couch, and Kate, since I know you're in the voice chat, what were you involuntarily doing by the end of me writing the last cutscene I was working on for that evening? You gotta turn yourself up. You are way too quiet. You gotta turn yourself up.
Okay, well, I didn't have a chance to test this, so give me some slack.
Oh, wait. It doesn't have you showing up on Discord. Give me a sec. Let me put you on music. Hold on. Input, broadcast stream mix, output. Okay, try talking now.
Talking now.
Okay, they should be able to hear you.
Is that,
Yes, yes.
okay. I was reading over your shoulder and clasping my hands together because I got so excited, and I didn't even realize I was doing it.
So, this is gonna be new for me because I've never done this before where I had to switch between what the game is doing and remembering when I need to read certain cutscenes. And obviously because the game doesn't have a scenario for this, I have to like find a place to park myself, or if the music isn't fitting, I have some music tracks in the background that I can play to try and feed into the emotion. But it's not going to be perfect. And I apologize for that. My one hope is that after most of, if not all of these individual cutscenes, that you go, this is fucking cool. I was really worried at first. There were like one or two characters that I was like, okay, I know what they're like and what my inspiration for them is, but I feel like I don't have a strong enough backstory for them compared to these other characters. And yet, the one that I was the most worried about just it not being that interesting has now become what I expect to be the fan favorite character of the entire party. That is how much it shifted after I actually wrote out their story. So there are NPCs in these cutscenes that don't exist in the game. There are, you know, tidbits and explanations and lore drops that are not a part of the game. But to the best of my ability, everything that the characters discuss with each other and all the character arcs that they go through are either sensible in the terms of the world or are directly tied to plot progression moments that I make within the game. There's at least one major lore drop that is specifically tied to a point in the game that I have to do as part of doing 100%. So, oh my gosh. Kate, do you have the lore Bible open in front of you?
No. As you know, I literally drove home in rush hour traffic, which took almost twice as long as usual, walked in the door, and sat down to stream. So,
okay.
I'm getting there.
Okay, well, at your speedy leisure, make sure you open it because I have saved, because I assume you will want to narrate the female roles when we are doing those cutscenes, right?
Yes.
Okay. I did order them in the order that they are supposed to be read, to the best of my knowledge. So the very first one that you see under cutscenes, that is the first one that we will end up doing when there is a cutscene to be read, if that makes sense.
Say that one more time. You said the first one under cutscenes, because
Yes.
they're in order, we'll just do the okay.
The cutscenes is the last section of the document, and the cutscenes that I have written so far are ordered in the order that they occur in the game.
Okay.
So you shouldn't have to scroll up and down to try and figure out where you are. What else was I gonna say? There was something else I was gonna say, and I can't think of... Excuse me, I can't remember it anymore. I'm not sure. Oh, yes. For those of you who said kind of an ETRIAN ODYSSEY D&D session, yeah, that's a very apt description. I want you to treat this as though it is ETRIAN ODYSSEY 4, but with Baldur's Gate 3 style DLC. Where it's like, now you can have, if you didn't want to create your own story, this is a radio play with sporadic cutscenes that are going to give life to the characters that are in the party.
I feel like that's super apt too, because a part of what drove me to take a particular character in a direction that they went was having just created a character for D&D and going, okay, I want to do something super different.
Right. Oh, I'm really nervous, you all, because it's very rare. Most of you know of my writing chops through when I've done, like, lyric writes of songs, but I think this is the first time that, like, I've truly shown off, like, I don't know if I would call this long-form writing, but a committed effort to writing more than just a single mini-story, and keeping consistency between character personalities and voices and all of that. This is like a one/2 person show, and I'm nervous. So thank you for bearing with me. Shantastic. I think, Kate, at this point, I'm just waiting for you to be ready.
Yes, sorry. Because I don't usually open Telegram on my computer, it had to update the entire program. Give me 60 seconds to make sure I'm on the correct page, and then I will be actually, well, the very first cutscene, I don't think I have any voices in, so you're actually good to go whenever you want.
Okay, and the first one is going to be technically at the top of page 15. I'll just bump this down so it starts on. There we go. So, top of page 15. What reactives? Oh, the reactives. Right. Should I have my camera on and the reactives, or just... Well, it's stream guest. Go ahead.
Oh, no. It's... I don't know, because you have the dual screen thing.
Oh, I can just move it to the center.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll just... Yeah, with this going on, then I'll just keep the camera off so that you all can enjoy the... Up to you, but I've done it before. All right, fine. Just so you can see me make silly faces when I'm acting as certain characters. Oh my god, are you excited, Kate? I'm so excited.
I'm still coming down from driving. I'm excited, but I'm like...
Well, you're over 60 seconds, so do you have it up yet?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Anything else that we're missing?
I don't think so. We'll figure it out. This whole theme of this beginning bit is figuring it out, yeah? So we'll figure it out.
Yes. All right, y'all. Sit tight. Get a drink. Get whatever you need ready. Bear with me, because this is a brand new venture for me. And this is only like 5% of the content that I'll need to have written for the rest of the game. But it's going to be a good sign of what you can expect. So...
Also, please share your screen with me.
Right. Oh, right. I also need to grab character portraits, because I can't really add them to the party before I've done their cutscene. Shit. Okay. Which one am I sharing? Just the top screen? Probably just the top screen.
Yeah,
Yeah. As divine verdure fertilizes, the malign verdure corrupts. What is left is a holy husk. Hollow ones cling to faith. Fanged ones honor power. Foolish sages protect a lie. But the medium's song remains, guiding you to Yggdrasil. You hold the wings to soar in this tempestuous saga. Winds of beginning, blow now. So I want you all to notice the first major part of this. ETRIAN Odyssey 4 was the first game in the series to feature a full orchestra soundtrack. No longer, there is access to the FM tracks, but this is the first time we've had access to a full orchestra soundtrack. And I want you to remember that, because every time you hear one of these tracks, I want you to keep in mind, these have never existed in an official form outside of a 3DS. I mean, yes, they release soundtracks, but I mean, if you are playing the game simultaneously while listening, they have not existed outside of the 3DS speakers. I believe there are DLC for these games, and I was hoping that I would still have access to all the DLC that I purchased, because I don't remember ever taking an SD card out of my 3DS, but I don't have access to it, it seems, because of reasons. So we're just gonna have to deal without it, unfortunately. 2007, 2013. Okay, 5 and Nexus had DLC. Okay, 4 had QR codes that should still work. Okay, well, good to keep in mind. Maybe I can get help with that. But, yeah, hold on. While this loads one more time, I am going to grab some character portraits. Okay. There's that. Okay. Yes, I need to save every single one of these. Oh, wait, is this the... There we go. There's the full portrait. All right. Kate, I'm going to be sending a bunch of stuff to you over Telegram so that I can then save it to my stuff.
Okay.
All right, so who's relevant today? That one. Okay. We need this class. Where are they? There she is. All right, cool. Okay. We need this class. Oh, I'm so excited for this. Yep, okay. We need this class. Yours is the one with the blue vials and the kind of brownish hair, correct?
The one you just sent me?
Yes.
Yes, that's
okay.
correct.
And our last dude. I need to repost the one that I sent earlier, because that one's sick as hell. I want to reuse that. There it is. Okay. Alright. I gotta save all of these.
They really get you with those fake transparent backgrounds.
I know, right? Save as. Okay. Save as. Okay. I should probably name these as I save them so that I don't open the wrong one when I need to. Okay. Alright, there we go. Which one is this one? Yes, okay. Okay. And then, here we go. Alright, I believe those are the main 5 that we need, right, Kate?
I think so.
Okay, here we go. Game music might be benefited from turning up, yes. I'll do up to here. Let me know if I need to adjust it differently. Transfer your data from the demo. If it's still there. No, start new. You can set your own difficulty in ETRIAN Odyssey 4 Legends of the Titan. Read explanation. There are 2 difficulty settings, normal and casual. Normal presents the standard challenge of the ETRIAN Odyssey series. Casual difficulty is somewhat easier. In casual mode, battles are less difficult. If your party's wiped out, you will be taken back to Tharsis. And also set certain items not to be expended upon use, allowing for more casual play. Difficulty setting will not affect the story, but some medals cannot be earned in casual mode. This is the ETRIAN Odyssey series' usual difficulty setting. It is recommended for players who have experience with the series and enjoy challenging RPGs. Difficulty can be adjusted after the game has begun from the options screen while in the city. Would you like to begin the game at normal difficulty? In later games, it would be considered veteran, and I believe there were 3 difficulties. There was veteran, normal, and easy. Veteran was the standard difficulty. Normal was like, enemies were like 10 or 20% weaker, and then easy was they were 50% weaker. So, beginning the game on normal mode, may you enjoy a pressure-filled, intense adventure. The outland city of Tharsis. In the uncharted territory beyond that city stands a giant tree called Yggdrasil. Legends say something sleeps within Yggdrasil that calls people to eternal paradise. Oh, it is, Ragnats. This is absolutely the most accessible one, which is why when I host my 2-hour Gamer's Guide to Dungeon Crawlers panel, I always recommend to people, once you are ready for a real dungeon crawler, Play Etrian Odyssey 4 on normal difficulty, and then decide how much you want to hate yourself from there. In order to ascertain the truth of this legend, the Count of Tharsis issued a challenge across the land. Reach Yggdrasil and uncover the truth. That summons has drawn countless explorers to the city. You are among their number. A pilgrim to the city with little to your name but a blade and boundless curiosity. Nevertheless, you aim to solve the mystery of Yggdrasil and win fame and fortune.
So, are you a new explorer? Welcome to Tharsis. This is the Explorers Guild, where your kind pools their talents. It's something of a mutual aid society. Now, if you want to operate in this city as an explorer, you have to be part of a guild. Oh, so you want to create your own rather than joining someone else's? Then write a name in that ledger. Though your guild will be your whole identity in Tharsis, so think it over carefully before deciding on a name.
Kate, I never fucking thought about what to name my guild.
I'm shy. I was just about to be like, hey, you never told me what the guild's called.
Please avoid names that are offensive, infringe on other people's rights, or contain personal information. Oh, God. Oh, God. Thinking all that we've written so far. It's
How many characters do you get?
1, 2, 3, 4, 8. There's 8. There's ideas percolating. I'm thinking about it.
The one I had doesn't fit.
I'm still thinking. Oh, I love this music. It's so good. It's so good. I'm also giving you a chance to just enjoy it. Ooh, what do you think of Catalyst?
Yeah. Okay. I like that. I was thinking somewhere in that same realm, but I like your specific word.
Catalyst?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Catalyst Guild. Very well. Here's hoping you can live up to the name. You'll want this. It's a letter of introduction that'll get you into an audience with the Count. Next, you need to register the explorers you want in the Catalyst Guild and form an adventuring party. It's up to you who to recruit, but you can't go wrong with a balanced party. You can register yourself, of course.
So, let me introduce you all. I'm going to make sure I figure out what info I'm allowed to share at this point in time.
Yeah, I was gonna say some names you might want to withhold.
Right. Okay. Select the adventurer's portrait.
That one kind of looks like you. Not the purple-haired one.
Okay. So, I was curious if this game allows you to change the portrait of your character. Like, if I can pick a different class's portrait, even if I make a Landy. And I think ETRIAN 5 was the first one that lets you do it. So that's something that I need to keep in mind. Anyway. So, our first adventurer, the protagonist of our story, is Flo. For as long as he could remember, Flo was raised by his human father in Tharsis. I say human because there's other classes and races in this game. Flo was raised by his human father in Tharsis with a severe focus on learning to harmonize the elements. He wasn't quite sure why this was such a big focus, but Even from a young age, his father impressed upon him the necessity of learning how to combine his swordplay with the natural magic that fills this world. Magic is everywhere. Fire, ice, lightning, it's a regular part of many people's lives. Magicians use it, it's a part of many different mechanics. And, when Flo's father was conscripted as this curse began to affect the world, Flo's father was eventually conscripted by the government to become part of the adventuring folks that needed to go out and try and gather resources and figure out a solution and protect the city of Tharsis. And he was left with these instructions. He was told, if I don't come back, find your mentor, Flo. He will finish what I couldn't. Time passed, months, into years. Flo continued to train, and he never did hear back from his father again. And as the time passed, the likelihood that he would need to heed these words only increased further. So now, not knowing the state of his father, and having never known his mother, Flo feels he must set out on his journey to do his father's bidding, locate the mentor named Teleko, and hope that they can finish the training that his father was meant to finish for him.
Your Catalyst Guild is now officially Tharsis sanctioned. On paper, anyway. To become fully accredited explorers, you must complete the Outland Count's initiation mission. You can hardly go out adventuring if you haven't formed a party. Come back when you're serious.
Oh, it's gonna force me to create a second one. Okay. For the sake of the game, I have to create a second character. Please ignore their existence until after the cutscene. Oh, I have to put him in the party? Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you.
It's up to you how many people you take out on an adventure, true? But Explorers Guild guidelines suggest 5-person teams for all but the most skilled explorers. Just letting you know. But if you're satisfied, go to the Grand Court and pay your respects to the Count.
We are not going to do that. Well, no.
Is that possums? Oh my god, is it possums?
What?
Go back up to the...
Yes.
Ah, baby.
All right, let's see what happens here. The Mark Grand Court.
You must be more explorers taking up the search for Yggdrasil. No problems finding the court, I trust? Welcome to Tharsis, the city closest to Yggdrasil. I am its overseer. You may call me the Outland Count. Here in my Grand Court, when there are important duties to be carried out, I assign them to explorers as missions. But of all the explorers who arrive in Tharsis, like yourselves, we want only the best on the hunt for Yggdrasil. Before you can set out on your search, you must prove yourself worthy as explorers. What say you to this? No answer, eh? Very cautious of you. An explorer must be prudent. Is that the point you're making? Then simply accept the mission I have issued and prove that your judgment is sound even in a labyrinth.
I'm gonna wait to accept this because I want to see if we can do something that's gonna lead to a better cutscene. Let's go to the inn.
Welcome back. Oh, my. I think this is our first meeting, actually. Are you new explorers? Welcome to the Sarimner Inn. Lots of our explorers use this place as a base between excursions. If you get hurt or tired, come back here and get a good rest. We have a clinic in the back too. You're welcome to use it if you have any ailments or wounds to treat. You're the Catalyst Guild, right? Oh, explorers have such lovely names for their guilds.
Outside, you hear, "Yeah! Guild Aspharts! Let's go!"
I think your guild name has a very nice ring to it, dearies. All one of you. What inspired the name Catalyst, if that's all right to ask? You just fuck off.
Right.
You must be explorers, newly arrived. Would you like to partake in a few drinks and... Oh, but I am mistaken. Many apologies, but I am only allowed to parcel out work to explorers approved by the Outland Count.
Okay.
Make sure that you come back to me after you have finished the initiation issue issued at the Grand Court.
Okay. Well, I guess we're forced to do that. I'd like for you to head to the old forest mine on the outskirts of the city and excavate some iridescent ore. We had thought the vein was mined dry, but the other day a certain explorer found that there was more to be had. The iridescent ore is a pretty thing. Shine light on it, and it refracts it into all the colors of the rainbow. Oh, he's got a poodle in his arms. But it's
That's like a Bichon Frise. That's not a poodle, that's a crusty white dog.
But its true worth is not found in its beauty. Though I'll explain more about that if you complete the mission. Now, I do understand right that you've only recently arrived in Tharsis. You must lack the proper essentials. So I'll pay half the reward for this mission in advance. Use that to purchase whatever you'll need. The old forest mine is the perfect place to test your skills. You'll need all your strength and cunning in there. Once you're ready, head to the city gates, and I'll have a soldier waiting to escort you there. Best of luck. Okay. For the sake of having some people when I go into the labyrinth, we're gonna do our first cutscene here, yeah? Alright. Alright, you all. Here we go. Let me bring in these images. Okay. Am I voicing both your character and mine, or what am I doing here?
Correct. And, if there's any ladies, I'll be the ladies.
There is the shopkeep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know.
All right. There we go. All right. I have to listen. Is this the voice that you were looking for?
Slightly lower than that, but yes.
Is this the voice that you were looking for?
Uh-huh. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Cutscene. Wanna team up. A map of the first floor. That seems easy enough. Del thought as he scanned the quest board of the Dancing Peacock, seeking a means of gaining the real-world experience he was instructed to accrue. At least it's less risky than all the others here asking for slain monsters. I imagine with a full afternoon and a day's rations, I could have the majority charted out before the next...
No. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. there's, okay. You'll be taking that one then? A fine choice, adventurer.
No sooner had Del settled on their quest of choice than did they see a large Taken label cover the front of the placard detailing its instructions. In a single moment, their first major opportunity at exploring the world beyond their academic halls was being commandeered. With mild discontent, Del's brows furrowed as they followed the parcel containing the quest to the set of hands it was given to, then to the person taking them. He was surprised to find that aside from their purple hair contrasting his ashy blonde, and the decidedly more aggressive features of their armor in comparison to his robes, their face and body seemed much more similar to his own than he had expected. Great minds think alike, I suppose. Deciding it was better not to let a second round of internal thoughts lead to another lost opportunity, Dell turned them into spoken word as he called out to the proactive stranger. "Excuse me, may I ask who you are?" Dell began, with genuine curiosity overriding any of the prior disappointment. Flo," the stranger responded, unsure of the intent, but not ultimately bothered by it. "Is there a problem?" "Nice to meet you, Flo," Dell responded in kind, extending a hand in friendly assurance. "I'm Dell. And actually, I think you've presented a wonderful opportunity. Would you be willing to share that quest with me?" Flo looked at the parchment in his hands. "This? I imagine it wouldn't be a big issue, but if you're worried about missing out on the rewards, there's still some others on the board." "If you'd believe it, it's the experience I'm interested in more than the reward." Dell moved closer to Flo, completely ignorant to the amused expression of the tavern owner now watching this budding friendship blossom before her. "You see, I've come here from the academy, which is, well, let's just say it's quite a distance from here. After years of rigorous study, I'm eager to put it into practice, and what better a way than to explore the ins and outs of a brand new locale to get my bearings. It's just that these kinds of excursions go better with a travel companion, what with the current state of the wilderness as it is." Flo could see that Dell's expression grew more focused with each passing second, only further verifying their words. Whatever it was that drew them here, he could tell they were going to figure out a means of accomplishing it one way or another. "Yeah, you're probably right about that," Flo replied, glancing down at the parchment in his hands with a tinge of sadness in his voice. "Otherwise, I bet it'd be my dad taking this quest instead of me." Dell's own focus shifted at this, his eyes studying Flo with the same intensity. "Oh, I see. Is he—" "I don't know," Flo quickly concluded, pulling his head back up as he kept the paper gripped at his side. "There's a lot I don't know, but it sounds like you know a lot more than me, so maybe I stand to gain a lot from this." "As do I," Dell smiled back gently. "And there's plenty I have yet to learn myself." He was just about to add more, but the unexpected look he received from Flo at this gave him pause. Where sadness had been just a moment ago, he could detect a glimmer of hope, a shared goal between two strangers who moments before knew nothing of each other's existence. "Shall we?" he finally added. And Flo nodded in agreement as the two of them turned to walk back out of the Dancing Peacock. Its owner, meanwhile, smiled with her eyes as her elbow came to rest on the counter and her hand against her cheek.
Never a dull day in this place. That's what I love about it.
And there was our first cutscene that I wrote specifically for this game.
I'm gonna argue we wrote that one.
Yes, that we wrote.
Dell is my boy.
So how are we feeling so far? Oh, Kate, I wrote Dell's bio, but I will let you introduce Dell and give whatever details you feel are necessary.
I would rather you just read it like you did for Flo's. Is
So
that okay?
am I okay to read exactly? Yes. Okay. So I'm gonna omit any names we haven't put in yet, but I believe the bios are written so that, for the most part, nothing of them is spoilers. It's just what led them to this point. All right. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right. From a young age, Dell was observed to be a very curious and bright child with many different interests. It was only a matter of time before his parents recommended him to the Academy, a well-respected hub of research and education that often also serves as a point of access for local governances and royal families to scout and/or hire advisors to assist with their own communities. The Academy's goal is to provide students with a breadth of knowledge, ranging from medicine and war strategy to accounting and philosophy. It is here that Dell first began their training before eventually relocating to Tharsis under instructions from their mentor to expand their knowledge outside the halls of the Academy and obtain real-world experience. While browsing the quest board within Tharsis one day, Del is about to take on a quest when Flo snatches it out from under them. Rather than take offense, Del sees it as an opportunity not only to team up on a shared goal, but to observe someone else's proficiency in the field. With the additions of several additional party members shortly thereafter, Del finds themselves surrounded by an entire crew of potential learning opportunities as long as he can keep them alive to ask more questions.
I love them so much.
So chat, how we feeling so far? What do we think? We've got 2 out of 5 characters. Are we feeling expositioned? Does it feel like a story is brewing? Oh, you all, this wasn't even my favorite that I wrote. It just keeps getting better. Trust me.
Huh? I ain't never seen you guys before. You them new explorers what the Tharsis the other day? What came to Tharsis the other? This is just Wappa.
Yep.
The Catalyst crew, huh? Well, hey, welcome to the Baron d'Atelier for all your weapon and item needs. Most of your needs anyway. Kinda depends on the materials you explorer folks sell us. The more materials you bring us, the more kinds of stuff we'll sell yous. We've got a list posted of what kind of equipment we can make, so if you see something you want, bring us the stuff. Well, nice to meet you. Give us a ring whenever you need something for your adventure.
I love her.
Alright, it's the Catalyst crew. You been to the labyrinth yet? If you find any junk, sell it back to us. My boss got the skills to make useful items out of that crap. All our gear is first rate. And I'll help make it. Hey, why don't you check out our stuff while you're here?
Scale. Oh, I thought it said scaly mail. Scaly mail. I love this music, Kate. Are you hearing this?
I am.
At the wharf to the south of the city, merchants from afar carry their goods about, trading with cutthroat fervor. It seems primarily a place for their business negotiations. You doubt they will sell directly to explorers. Feeling a bit out of your element, you return to the city square. I believe that's everything. Yes, okay. So I'm preemptively adding someone because the way that the cutscene is written, we are going to be in the labyrinth and we can't immediately leave once we go in. So just ignore that I'm creating them. It will come in due time.
Also, you've given me no vocal direction for any of the female
I
characters
am enjoying
you've created.
it. I'm enjoying it thoroughly right now.
For the ones you've created, though. So if there's anything you need me to
okay.
adjust after cutscenes, either let me know during or after, so I can.
Okay,
adjust
but I'm
if you're
voicing
like,
this
that's-
one. I'm voicing this one, right?
Are you? I don't know. We didn't decide.
Without spoiling too much, I imagine they could be a little bit more on the baritone side.
Sure. If you have a voice in mind for them, then do it.
Okay. All right, here we go. After we start to enter this, I think after this conversation is when the next cutscene will happen. Which I am everybody, so.
That's why I was like double checking to be like.
Go ahead and voice.
all you.
Go ahead and voice this guard.
You're from the Catalyst Guild, right? I'm here from the Outland Count. Before we leave, you're sure you're ready for this? Whatever skills you have, are useless if not trained.
Each party member begins with 3 skill points as a starting point for the adventure. You should spend them on skills that will be useful in battle and during exploration. If you have not trained any skills yet, open the main menu with the Y button and select the custom menu. There are attack skills, healing skills, defensive skills. Train the ones you feel you will most need. You are awarded 1 skill point each time you level up.
So what'll it be? Should we head straight for the old forest mine?
I'm going to spend the skill points real quick. Alright, so let's see. Skills? Skills menu, you can use the skills that are available outside of combat. Nope. Is it custom? Custom. In the custom menu, you can spend skill points to learn new skills. In this game, for each level you gain, you earn only 1 skill point. Use them wisely either to strengthen existing skills or to learn new ones. Alright, so we definitely want to learn our proficiency. We want to be able to... Oh, he just automatically is able to collect. I
mean, damn, you already do the second one after every stream.
What?
Sonic Mega Raid.
Oh,
it's a joke.
Oh, ha 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 ha. I get it. I understand now. We want to have a chance of finding extra ore in case we get there, and then we do need to learn Sonic Raid in order to get access to any of the links. Okay. I will do those after the cutscene. Dell increases the amount of HP healed. Obviously, we need to have healing. And then we do want some of the party to recover. We want some HP healed after each fight. That'll help with our staying power. All right. And the old forest mine. Okay.
All right, then follow me.
I need to figure out if this person is going to be hand-holding me the entire time, and if I should wait until we properly go into the main labyrinth, or if I should do the cutscene now. Okay, I might as well... I'm going to just go ahead and do it now. So, all right, I need to open up some more images. Add image. Yes. There we go. All right, hiding that for right now after I make it bigger. Okay, cool. All right. Where is... There we go. Wah! Nope, not in that direction. There we go. Cutscene. Refuge for a thief. As Flo and Dell continued their walk along the main road leading out of Tharsis, the bustle and chaos of the busy city slowly gave way to the lush wilderness. The grind of mechanical systems and blaring of festival instruments fading away into a choir sung by nature's occupants, unconcerned with the goings-on of humanity and its celebrations. The two felt both comforted by its unassuming quiet and uneasy at its unfamiliarity, unsure whether to keep their intrusion at a minimum or speak at risk of breaking the hushed veil that hung over everything around them. Finally, they turned to each other at the entrance gate, as if to confirm one last time that each was prepared to face whatever awaited them within. But before either could speak, the flora spoke for them. A rustling bush in front of them, causing both to leap ever so slightly. The monster that ambushed them, an otherwise passive rodent stirring from its nest to begin a search for food, left them equally trying to hide their embarrassment over such an excessive reaction. But it too soon leapt in surprise and darted back to the safety of its well-camouflaged home, this time in response to the far less subtle roaring of a monster quickly approaching the trio from further back on the road leading to the city.
There's no safe house for you that way, wench! The labyrinth of my knife! You're paying the price either way!
The monster this time, it turns out, was a man, as they often are. Flo and Dell had barely had time to turn around and process the scene before them. The aggressive shouting, growing by the second, was coming from a hulk of a man covered far less by his clothes than he was by his body hair. In front of him, his prey, a particularly feminine figure whose movements carried purpose and poise more elegant than the drunken stampede they were escaping from. As they neared, the two party members could finally make out a matching voice as well. "I'd rather take my chances with the labyrinth, thank you very much." The woman's words seemed confident, but it was clear that she wasn't expecting this outcome to whatever situation led to it. The labyrinth was certainly not a first choice for anyone seeking shelter from danger, yet she beelined straight for the entryway with no sense of hesitation. Del and Flo instinctively moved aside to let her pass, but as she approached them, she suddenly shot a hand out to grab one of their arms. First to Flo, who managed to narrowly dodge it, then to Del, who was too untrained in his experience to do the same. His stuttered attempt at a response was all he could make out as he was dragged across, and they quickly disappeared into the brush just ahead. Flo peered in after them as he weighed his options, whether to assume he dodged a bullet or take responsibility before the first friend he made as an adventurer ended up dead because of his lack of action, even if it wasn't necessarily his fault. The musing took just enough time for the drunk would-be assailant to reach him and also stopped short of the entryway, waving his knife in a half-mocking gesture of condescension.
"And a right fitting end for you too. Back to the house where your evil belongs,"
he grunted, before noticing the purple-haired youth and diverting his attention.
"What's you looking at, runt? I got business with you. And thanks to me, you ain't got a business with that weasel either."
Flo considered for a moment whether to reply, but opted not to in order to spare himself from inhaling more of the stench that wafted off the mass of the man in front of him, who shortly thereafter turned and began to amble back toward Tharsis, likely eager to celebrate the victory by shaving yet another year off the lifespan of his liver. Flo, too, turned himself around to face the entryway again for a moment longer, before shrugging to himself and heading in after Del and the mysterious woman. He found them not too long after, surprisingly not at odds with each other. Rather, Del had already assumed a caregiver approach and was giving the woman a once-over to check for any unnoticed wounds. He greeted them both, earning their attentions and relieved smiles in turn. Kate, actually, I'm trying to think of all the characters that I will have in the party over the course of the game.
Uh-huh.
Hold on. Yes, you should go ahead and voice this character.
Hold on. I tried to scroll when you were saying that, and now I don't know what the most,
Page 11, about halfway down. Dialogue
I know.
beginning...
Is it the word well?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. Well then, glad to see that oaf had at least some common decency in that skull of his.
The woman remarked, brushing herself and relieving Del of his duties as she straightened herself out.
Sorry about the chaos just then. Wasn't my intent to drag anyone else into this, literally or metaphorically. Certainly wasn't my intent for him to catch on to me either.
She then extended a hand out to them, this time without any plans of dragging them somewhere if they took hold. Not immediately, anyway.
Plane overhead, one moment. The name's Marnie. You don't know me, but this is actually the second time I've seen you both. You became fast friends back at the Peacock, didn't you?
Flo's eyebrow raised. Didn't expect I'd draw so much attention off a simple map-making request.
You can't necessarily help that, dear. Some people just happen to carry an air about them. Call it charisma if you'd like.
She couldn't help but strike a confident pose at this.
After all, I'm chock full of it.
Flo's expression remained less than convinced as he looked over to Del, who surprisingly had cracked a smile at this remark. He met Flo's gaze, albeit unaffected by the suggestion that he change his to match. A silent conversation led Marnie to crack her own smile as well.
Anyway, a map-making quest, you say? You two don't look like you're familiar with the layout of this place, so why don't you let me tag along for a while? You could certainly use the help, and I could certainly use the time to lay low until it's safe to go back to town. I doubt that walrus would remember my face once he sobers up.
Without waiting for their approval, Marnie began to walk further towards the depths of the labyrinth before turning back to face them once again.
Oh, right. Where are my manners? And how should I refer to you two?
Flo and Dell gave her their names without much resistance.
Flo and Dell. Lovely names, the both of them. And I assure you, I don't say that just anyone.
She smiled once more, guiding them to follow her as she began to disappear once more into the brush ahead.
Now, come on, you two. The only way you're going to stop being caught off guard by things is if you start being the one to surprise them first.
And with that, we welcome our third member of the party, Marnie. In a world full of magic and whimsy, Marnie has always been one of its biggest contributors, despite, and in spite of, its constant rejection of her. As a trans woman with unwavering spirit, she's long made her living within the Dancing Peacock, splitting her time between giving live performances and occasionally pitching in as a surprisingly capable mercenary for the odd job in the nearby labyrinth. But despite her street smarts and acuity for rhythm and melody, Marnie constantly struggles with feeling a sense of balance and belonging. The jobs always end, the music comes to a close, and sure enough, she finds herself back in a dark room with empty seats. And with exploration teams skewed so heavily towards those who fit more traditional archetypes, the warriors, the wizards, and the wound healers, she's begun to wonder if there's any life that awaits her beyond the one she has right now. Eager for a potential change of pace, she begins to tip herself every so often from unsuspecting patrons, especially those who treat her with rudeness or harassment, as she begins to build up a savings that she hopes will let her catch an airship to a brand new land. But one day, she happens to pickpocket a mark with more perception than they let on. And that is what led them to run into our intrepid group and join their party. And so we have 2 becomes 3, and we have a party of 3 going into our first ever Dungeon Labyrinth. And you're like, but Sean, shouldn't you have a party of 5? Yes. But for the sake of the story, I don't.
Yes, but no.
Oh, Vim. We still have, what? 2 more cutscenes? 3 more cutscenes?
Today, you mean? Or...
I think we have 3. No, we have 2 more. We have 2 more. Excuse me. Ooh, that's good. That's really good. Okay. All right, cool. Oh my gosh. I know. I feel like I should have been given a map.
No, the whole point is you're making the map. Oh, you mean like...
Right.
Okay, yeah.
As you explore the forest in search of iridescent ore, you notice that you have stepped on something. You pick it up and see that it is a shining golden locket with space for a small picture inside. Could another explorer have dropped it? If you are curious, you can try opening the locket. Just as you are about to open the locket's clasp, someone speaks to you from behind. I don't know who this is. Sorry, but you mind leaving that alone? I'm a little embarrassed to let anyone else see it. Oh, okay. You turn to see a sleepy-looking man with a sack over his shoulder. His attire marks him as a fellow explorer. You hand the locket to the man, who seems to be a friendly sort. He asks the name of your guild.
Me? I'm Whirlwind, he says. No, that's really just a nickname. Nice meeting you, Catalyst Guild. You're here for some iridescent ore? Yeah, I think there's still some to be had in this old forest mine. How do I know? Because I'm the one who found it in the first place. Here, maybe this'll help.
The man takes a parchment from his belongings and hands it to you.
I sketched in where you can find the iridescent ore. I hope that helps point you in the right direction. Map's only half done. Well, that makes this a great chance to learn to draw your own.
With that, the man points to the blank map you've opened and explains how to draw in it. Hee 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 hee. The dungeons in this game have complex and winding layouts. Fortunately, you can map them on the bottom screen. How do you guys prefer this with the bottom screen to the top screen? Is this good enough? Would you prefer that I make the bottom screen a little bit bigger? Let me know. Try and reproduce the walls and floors as you walk through the dungeon. Your map is an invaluable survival tool. You might have to move other parts around for the best layout. No, literally it's just as simple as I shrink this a little bit and I can embiggen this. So let me know how that looks. Drag us over. All right.
How about it? Think you can draw your own? Don't worry. If I can do it, anyone can.
The man laughs, though you are not sure this is a joking matter.
But seriously, you need to learn to draw a map if you're going to chase Yggdrasil. That map's your lifeline. When you think you're done with your map of this old forest mine, bring it here and I'll look it over for you.
I'll be at the entrance! The man then parts with you and walks back the way he came. Moving my webcam? Oh, yeah, I guess I could do that. There you go.
It'll overlap with chat a little bit. Is that okay? Chat replay on the screen?
As long as chat is on top of the window capture. There we go. Now it should show up. Yeah, so if chat wants to read the map, they can just shut up. I mean, you're not blocking it terribly. It's just part of the left side. All right. Oh, because this isn't the main labyrinth. So in this game, there is a main labyrinth song and a side labyrinth song. And the side labyrinth is usually like a slightly remixed version of the main. But because this isn't considered the main labyrinth, we get the side version of it. As you proceed down the forest path, you eventually reach a fork in the road. Across the water, you see a shining patch of ground. It seems something buried shallowly is reflecting light. Judging by the map you received from Whirlwind, the iridescent ore you seek can be mined there. But the water between you and your prize is too deep to cross. You frown and begin looking for another route. I miss doing this, Kate.
I can tell. Sorry, I'm eating a nectarine. I can tell how excited you are. Oh my god!
By the way, ETRIAN Odyssey 4 also introduced 3D enemy models for all enemies in the game.
You like a little dillo.
And I'm gonna just set this down for a moment so you all can listen to the first orchestral battle theme of ETRIAN Odyssey. It's so good. I love this music. It needs to be in HD.
You remind me of one of those pink fairy armadillos, and I love him. Do you know the ones I'm talking about?
The pink fairy armadillos?
It's a real animal, yeah. Do you want me to? I'll send you a picture. 1 second.
Oh, I thought you were talking about something from like a game.
No, that's why it's cool, because it's real.
Ah. What?
Check telegram.
Eventually. Kate, I love this fucking music so much.
Do you
yeah.
feel nostalgic?
Do you wanna tell them what happened when you heard a song that you didn't even know existed yet in this game?
Which time? Because I had various reactions to various songs, but I did almost start crying at one point.
just from a region theme in this game.
It was so cool. Like, I don't want to give anything away about it, but like, just the way that it built up and incorporated different instruments, and the way that it did that, and the way that it was environmental storytelling through just the music was really good.
As you walk cautiously through the forest mine, you notice an old wooden sign at the side of the path. Did another explorer leave this? The sign begins, "Caution," in large, bold letters. You read further. From here on lurk monsters of the old mine. Those who mistake recklessness for courage will meet death. Gas hippies!
Gas hop? You're a gas hopper. Oh, they're called grass eaters.
That stands for great ass eater.
Are they? I would not
Yes.
want that thing anywhere near there.
As you steadily put one foot in front of the other, you gradually become aware of a dread presence.
Hello?
A monstrous baboon slowly approaches from the other end with cruelty on its face. You know that there is no shame in avoiding unnecessary combat. A wise explorer picks his battles. If you wish to avoid an encounter, study the monster's movements and slip past it. You may encounter dangerous monsters called FOEs in the field. Their temperament can be checked on the map. In this state, it doesn't care about the player. This state is noticed. The FOE is not moving. You can look at the map to tell an FOE's threat level. A red threat, much stronger than your party and dangerous to fight. Yellow threat, it's possible to beat it, but best if avoided. Blue threat is equal or lower in strength, but still be cautious. You can tell the chances of encountering an enemy in your distance to an FOE with this meter. FOEs will also move once for every turn that passes in battle. Be aware of their position during combat. And now back to the call music.
He hopping.
What?
I like how he moves. It's fun.
Oh god. Oh god. Faster, please! Faster! Oh my god.
Vim, that's something we couldn't write out of the story. It just always happens.
Oh! Hi there! Oh my god, he's right behind me, isn't he? Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought I was actually boned. I thought I would go to the other one. And go where? Fucking Aquaman's house? Dangerous. Sure, we'll give ourselves a basic power boost. We want dendrology. This is nice. We've got mining, wood. We've got literally all 3 of the gathering skills from our first 3 party members.
Hell yeah.
I did not plan for that, chat. That just happened naturally. As you explore the mine, you find a fan-shaped plant at a dead end. This is a plant called a traveler's friend, prized by explorers for the way it stores water in its stalks. If you are thirsty, you can nibble at the stalk, though if you are wary of monsters, you may wish to leave. More out of curiosity than actual thirst, you decide to nibble the stalk of the traveler's friend. The water stored within has a raw smell to it, but it still helps to alleviate some of your exhaustion. Satisfied with the forest's modest gift, you turn back to resume your explorations. Only then do you realize that terrible insects have gathered, clicking their jaws menacingly at you. The brief succour was well timed. You take your weapons to hand and prepare for battle. Oh my god, no! Right away. Come on, Marty! Oh my god. Yo, this counter Samba is putting in work right now. Let's go, Marnie!
Hell yeah.
There are many appealing things to draw your attention in the forest, but do not be blind to the danger. You take that thought to heart and resume your search with even more care than before. I'm fucking impressed. That was so good on Marnie's part. Unfortunately, we do need to go back in order to heal them.
The flow is not flowing.
Hopefully we can afford to revive him. Oh,
I'm so thrilled with that possum plate.
yeah.
It's like my favorite part of the game so far.
I mean, you know what the best part is? I didn't expect for a character to die, but this actually plays into the next cutscene based on a line that he says. It works very well. And I'll just give him a chance to get the experience that he lost from that fight. Dude, I'm so glad I gave myself counter Samba. That was, like, absolutely worth it. Do you have an idea of how you want to play the next character, Kate?
I mean, I do, but you are welcome to guide me either here or via text if you have something specific in mind.
Pitch-wise, I'm not super concerned, although I would say they should be higher pitched than Marnie is.
Than Marnie, yeah.
I think the most defining characteristic is that, for reasons that are obvious to you, they are prone to wider and more aggressive swings in emotion than the rest of the party.
Awesome. I have ADHD. I can channel that. That's called emotional dysregulation.
Hello, Wallace. Wallace, it is more than just your favorite. It is also going to become the most memorable for you because I have written additional cutscenes for all of the members of my party. We've gone through 2 of them so far, but there's at least 2 more that we're going to be doing today.
I think I'll just have you let me know if I need to adjust my gain for the next one. If I'm
Okay.
really flip-flopping between various things, just let me know if I need to, like, either be closer or farther away or something
Okay.
like that.
Ooh, if I can survive out here until it changes the time of day, Kate,
Yes.
you think it's worth it?
I think it could be cool.
Okay.
How does time pass in this? Like, what determines it? Is it real
Like
world
every-
minutes? Is
like-
it steps you take? Is it what?
It's the number of steps you take. It's like every
Okay.
20 to 25 turns or something like that. Plus, having the items will allow us to buy more stuff. Trust.
Vim, I know you mean that. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Vim, I know you mean that like as in the game, but it sounds like you're literally explaining how time works to me, and I find that really amazing. Like as if I was just like, can
Right.
you explain hours?
You step into an open clearing in the forest and encounter a soldier standing to one side. The soldier, upon noticing you, hails you with a friendly wave. Hi there! Here on a mission? I came to investigate this place, but honestly, all these baboons are wearing me out. Aren't you tired too? When you reply honestly that you are feeling some fatigue, the soldier smiles and hands you a tonic. Here, a gift. Drink that and you'll feel better. But if things turn sour, don't hesitate to go back to Tharsis. Don't hesitate, go back to Tharsis. Typo! I want a refund. You thank the soldier, but he holds up a hand to ward off any praise. Good luck out there, he says, and leaves. You stow the tonic in your knapsack and pick up your explorations where you had left off. When you open the door, you see an open clearing past it.
Monkey.
If your map is accurate, then the iridescent ore can be mined at the shining spot ahead. But have a care. The wandering beast will hunt you mercilessly even while you mine for materials. Press the button where the ground sparkles to take, chop, or mine valuable raw materials. There's a limit to how many times you can take, chop, or mine a point per day, but the limit resets the next day. Make good use of these skills during your adventures. At last, you have mined the iridescent ore you came for. Your mission is now complete. The ore, won after many tense moments near powerful monsters, is lighter than you'd imagined and feels fragile. After you finish exulting in your accomplishment, you stow the shining stone and begin your trek back. And I'm gonna wait until this battle resolves. Right, custom. That could be really cheap if I'm not going to be using it right away. To finish the map. No, I can just do this. Good job, me. That one is also open. Okay, so we can dip over here. Oh, that's right. This doesn't have treasure chest icons in this version of the game. While exploring, you come across a large box. Obtained Medica. All right. Rock. No. Ooh, okay. Oh, please don't all attack him. Okay, sweet. Dang, Marnie really does have all the good skills. I want it to hit 7. I want it to be later. Literally just one more hour and this scene will be so much better. You'll understand. You will understand. Just trust. What are you talking about? I didn't miss anything. There we go. Yes! Yes! Okay. Get ready for this, all right? Here we go. I need to bring in our 3 people. You ready, Kate?
Yeah-huh.
All right. This one I also have background music I may need to switch to. Cutscene. The one that got away. The same entryway that served as their introduction to a world of danger now sat a mere 100 yards away from Flo, Marnie, and Dell as they trudged back towards its opening, having new meaning as a sign of relief and safety waiting just on the other side. Flo was perhaps the most eager of them all, sheathing his sword in anticipation as his steps began to quicken in the pace of the direction of the stairway. However, Marnie called out to him before he could reach it.
Wait! I hear something.
He paused and cocked an ear to listen. Sure enough, there was a din in the near distance. Hold on. Yes, there we go. Sure enough, there was a din in the near distance. Certainly one close enough that they could cover the gap in under a minute's time. And what's more, it carried a familiar sound. Not one of monsters arguing over a fresh kill, or birds chirping their desires for all to hear, but of another human lashing out in anger and desperation at whatever was trying to silence them. Listen, we shouldn't overextend ourselves. Didn't you see what happened? We could just as easily become part of their next meal, Flo advised. He had a valid point, but it did little to dissuade Marnie's growing concern.
Or we could stop whoever that is from becoming one to begin with.
She countered, looking to Dell for support. He nodded, and the two of them quickly began to make their way toward the source of the noise. Oh, come on, Flo huffed to himself, drawing his blade once more as he gave up his short-term dream of rest and recuperation to catch up to them. The trio brushed aside a particularly thin area of the labyrinth wall. Before them, a bloody scene was well established and still underway. Bodies of several monsters lay eviscerated across the ground, staining the green forest floor with a thick red that quickly rusted in the dirt kicked up by those still alive. In the center, what appeared to be a lone girl clad in a similar coat of red. Hold on. Yeah. In a similar coat of red, stared laser-focused at the sole surviving monster in front of her, completely unaware or uninterested in anything or anyone else present for the end of her fight. A stray moonbeam breaking through the canopy above reflected off her razor-sharp blade, shining dimly against a nearby tree trunk. The monster, letting loose another battle cry, leapt to attack her once more. Her body, unmoving except for the hand holding the blade, turned it just enough for the beam of light to glare into the beast's eyes. And in the moment it took for the trio to observe that before looking back at where she should have been, her body had already vanished, spotted a split second later, a sizable distance from where it began. The monster, too, landed with a mix of confusion and annoyance.
Same old phone? Nah.
Thank you, advertisement.
Oh no!
I know, thanks, Samsung. Gonna skip that real quick. All right. The monster,
oh,
too...
yeah, Sean, do you want to pop out of the options menu?
I can?
So you can see the scenery?
Oh, yeah. I gotta move them out of the way. Okay. There we go. The monster, too, landed with a mix of confusion and annoyance. However, it barely managed to reassess her whereabouts before its neck failed to turn with the rest of its head. One final splash of red spraying against Clover as its frame collapsed to the earth. For what felt like several slow seconds, not a creature, human or otherwise, stirred in the immediate aftermath. It was as if the air in the forest had gone stale with fear for what had transpired. It was Dell who eventually broke that tension, rustling within the satchel at their side as they began to approach the girl. "Please, hold still if you would. I need to see where you're injured, and how severe it is, So I can... With his head turned to the side, Dell was unaware of the girl's reaction to his presence. A snap of her head as she instantly turned to face him. A predator locked onto the next victim of their kill streak. Her eyes narrowed as the precise movements necessary to eliminate this new threat in one blow finalized in her mind. And with cat-like agility, her legs pushed off the ground as a cloud of dust kicked back towards the fresh corpse behind her. I gotta turn this up. Dell! Look out! Flo, unable to react in time, and certainly unable to do anything meaningful in the time that remained, instinctively shouted to catch their attention. Dell looked up in response, just in time to see what seemed like a living eclipse blocking the remaining light in front of them in an instant. Then, his entire world went dark. Having shut his eyes, he only heard the gnarled screech of metal clashing against itself. And by the time he reopened them, the deflection had played out in full. Marnie, barely stepping in front of him, had thrown her whole weight into her torso and the blade riding along the side of her arm. I have to move this down a bit. Pushing away the knife that had aimed straight for his throat and subsequently elbowing the assailant across her jaw. Her lithe frame crashed against the cushioning floor of the forest, and the air once again fell silent as the intensity of what had happened descended from its climax. As Marnie turned to check on Dell's condition, Flo himself took the advantage of the opening to close the distance, placing himself between them and the would-be killer. Yeah. There we go. As he pointed his blade at her huddled body. Who are you? What are you doing here? He demanded of her without any pause in between. Start talking now. The girl's body shifted, her head tilting up to look at him. And as her long blonde hair fell to the side, her eye glanced toward them once more. But this time, it looked very different and far less vicious than just a few moments prior.
Where are they gone?
Her voice, confused and exhausted, sounded genuinely uncertain as she continued to scan the three of them. To Flo, steadfast in his stance. To Marnie, preoccupied with Dell. And to Dell, still holding his throat in disbelief at what had almost just happened.
Are they... Did I... No. Not again. I can't believe it almost happened again!
What are you talking about? Flo began to ask. But a moment later, she practically threw herself against him as her voice continued to strain itself.
Please, take me with you. I don't care where, just don't leave me alone again. Do you understand? I'll kill you if you don't. You're my only chance of staying sane.
This fucking ad, hold on. You're doing fantastic, Kate. All right, go ahead.
Oh, I think you're well past that point.
Marnie scoffed, refocusing her attention now that she had been given the all clear by Dell.
And just why in the world do you think we'd take you with us after a stunt like that? Please, you have to believe me!
The girl pleaded with them. In an instant, it was like the anger and vitriol had collapsed into tears and anguish, with no breathing room in between.
I've been fighting off this curse for as long as I can remember. I don't want this. I don't know what to do. But I know, as long as I feed it, I get to keep myself intact.
Hoping to add to her testimony, she deftly disarmed herself and tossed the knives on her person to the feet of the trio. They all visibly twitched at the movement nonetheless.
That much I'm sure of, as crazy as it sounds.
At least she knows how crazy it sounds, Flo thought to himself. Yet somehow, he couldn't bring himself to throw away her plight. Had she wanted to lower their guard for another strike, she'd had ample opportunity to capitalize on it already. Marnie, I say we give her a chance.
Are you serious? You sure you'll feel the same way when it's your neck a blade is pointed towards?
Marnie was still not fully on board with the idea, but the protest came out as more of a sigh than a scoff this time. It wasn't too long ago that she had been the one yanking one of them into uncertain danger without even giving them a chance to voice their own concerns. She looked toward Dell.
Well, what's your opinion on all this? Figured since it was your voice she was about to silence, you have more of a right to speak than any of us.
Furrowing his brow, Dell looked to Flo, then to Marnie, looking for reassurance as he seriously debated the justification for turning an assassin into an ally in the same encounter. Marnie's unusual seriousness suggested that even to her, this was outside the norm of what she was used to. But then again, her ability to react to it as quickly as she did instilled a sense of trust in him, that as long as he did his part to keep them safe, they would do the same for him. He nodded after a moment of thought, and Marnie once again sighed.
Oh, damn it. This bleeding heart of mine. You win, boys. But I don't want to hear any complaints if this elbow of mine ends up getting a few more good cracks in along the way.
I welcome it, Flo conceded, especially if it's my throat they're after. He then turned back to the girl in front of him, picking up her knives and offering them to her with a watchful eye. What's your name, newcomer?
I don't...
She replied at first, making a point of quickly stowing her weapons away before looking aside for a moment, then back at him.
X. Just call me X. Until I can get rid of whatever this damn thing is that's affecting me, I don't want to be known as anything else. I don't want to give it something else to take from me.
All right, X it is, Flo replied. And with her permission, he took her arm to guide her over to the others. Now at least on some level of mutual understanding, the newly grown party once again approached the entryway leading back out of the labyrinth, this time passing through it for real as the foliage grew smaller and smaller in the background. Hold on. And then... there we go. Flo's first official excursion had come to a close, and like so many other adventurers who dared to brave its depths, the labyrinth had left its initial mark on him, an undeniable memory of what awaited him should he return, and what may lie in wait if he chose to go further. And that is the introduction of our fourth party member, X. I need you all to know, I wrote that from scratch last night.
That's the one that had me clasping my hands about it.
Oh my god, this is what I'm talking about, chat. Now I want you to remember, I have at least 12 more of these lined up across the game so far that I need to write. And so, our party goes back to town. You check your knapsack again to make certain that the iridescent ore you put away is still there. The final step before completing your mission will be to visit the Grand Court and report your find. But we're not done yet, because first... Oops. It's time for our final cutscene. Let me see. I want to know if it takes more place here. Yes, okay, we'll do it here instead. All right. Yes, we, well, it refers to the Guildmaster, so I'll do it here. I'll do it here. Cutscene. A mage on a mission. There is a reason for it, Vim, but shut the fuck up. You'll find out. Earlier that day, no. Man, this music is better fitting for this. I'll just do
It's
it here.
fine. Do it here. Do it here. You're good.
Earlier that day, Flo's rather small stature compared to the grand scale of the guild hall doors made for quite an interesting sight when his lone figure pushed them to open and enter and first inquire about registering as a guild. Now, however, anyone watching him enter this time would have either been unsurprised at the sight of 3 other people following in quick succession, or amused at the fact that this was at least the 4th time he had returned in the span of a single day. Typically, that kind of frequency was reserved for guilds who were too eager to lose yet another party member to the clutches of the labyrinth in the interest of just one more attempt to fell a particularly hardy foe. So too did the guildmaster consider this possibility as he addressed the young adult once more.
Busy day for you, isn't it?
He cheerfully inquired. To put it lightly, Flo vaguely agreed. At this point, he figured that the less time he spent in a single spot, the better his chances of avoiding another incident involving one or more of the people now under his leadership. Do you have anyone currently seeking guild membership? I'm aware we're permitted up to 5 in a group, and after our recent excursion, I'd rather have as many as possible. But I'd also like to avoid having Mother Nature roll the dice for me the entire way.
There'll be plenty of those situations out in the field, lad, whether you're ready for them or not,
the guildmaster advised, as he opened up an accounting book in front of him.
But let me take a look through our records and see what we have on offer.
Meanwhile, in a nearby corridor, 2 other individuals were briskly making their way towards the front of the building. The one in front donned impressive-looking robes befitting that of a headmaster, kicked apart over and over by his suspiciously quick stride. Meanwhile, the other, doing their best to keep pace behind him, was outfitted in common runemaster garb, apart from a few singed areas that would have docked points at an educational facility with stricter dress codes.
Nigel, please,
the latter pleaded.
it's not as simple as that. Magic requires focus and patience, and at the very least, a sense of security. You can't expect everyone to deal with the stresses of today's world and all the new dangers it presents and not have some sort of side effect from it all. You need to understand that...
What you need to understand, Roland, is that we have at least a dozen scholars submitting updated research reports on a number of different topics every 6 months. Meanwhile, you have been on the same single task for just over 2 years. Nigel stopped to make a point of poking his spindly finger into the runemaster's chest as he spoke the latter half of that regrettable fact. What do you suppose I am to say to my own superiors when asking for even more budget assistance without something to show for it? Roland exhaled in exasperation. I misspelled his name on the sheet.
I didn't notice.
I don't know. You ask for more time? I mean, isn't that what we're all trying to do nowadays? If we just had a little more time to figure out what doesn't work. It's a matter of course that we'll eventually find out what does.
Well, we are out of time, Roland. I am, anyway. And I'm not about to jeopardize my hard-earned position when I have plenty of others already up to muster and a handful of eager recruits ready to prove theirs. I made myself clear. If your next report does not show significant improvement compared to the previous results, I'll be forced to begin the paperwork, to organize the meeting, to request approval on executing the necessary steps to officially terminate your position. That will be an arduous 6 months for both of us. As the runemaster and his doubtful scoutmaster rounded the corner leading into the lobby of the guild hall, they both came to a sudden halt in front of Flo's group and the guildmaster with mixed amounts of alarm. We seem particularly busy today, Nigel quickly self-corrected, adjusting his posture as he pushed his tape-repaired glasses back up the bridge of his nose. Welcome to the Guild Hall, intrepid would-be heroes. Is there a service we can provide for you?
Nigel, Impeccable timing as always,
the guildmaster answered for them, closing the registry book he had been scouring through a few minutes before.
This fine crew is looking to round out their ranks, but I don't see any recent applicants on the books. Is there a chance any of your scouted talents are looking for a little extra adventure?
As honored as I am to be your resource for competent mercenaries, Guildmaster, Nigel explained, silently hoping that his posture was managing to block the exception to his own statement that stood right behind him. I'm afraid that my keen eye for quality means that all of them are currently and thoroughly preoccupied with their rigorous ongoing work.
Wait! Take me!
Nigel spoke up suddenly, stepping to the side to bring himself closer to the adventuring party.
There's a place known as the Academic Archives, or the Echoing Library as many refer to it nowadays, that I've been trying to find as a means of reaching... I've been trying to find a means of reaching for the past few years. I'd give anything to get there. And if you bring me with you, I can share everything I've learned along the way.
You? Nigel asked incredulously. But you're not... He suddenly paused, seemingly lost in thought about the next few words he intended to share, when he just as quickly cleared his throat and readdressed them all with a smile. What I mean to say is that you're not cleared with the Academic Council yet for the time off that would require. However, given the circumstances, I'm sure I could persuade them as Scoutmaster to permit a special exception for this mission. He chuckled a little to himself, clearly pleased with the fortuitous opportunity that had just fallen into his lap. Imagine an official ambassador of Tharsis, accompanied by their entourage of the finest mercenaries we have to offer. The unexpected compliment from Nigel elicited a subtle double take from Roland in his peripheral, who glanced at the rest of the party to gauge their own responses. Clearly, they hadn't expected the praise either, given the mixed range of expressions. Both... I typed so much on this. I was hauling ass on this right before stream. Both positive and negative that they wore on their faces. X, in particular, stifled a rejecting laugh, which quickly turned into a hushed swear as the movement caused her to nick her finger with the knife she had been playing with to stave her boredom during the conversation.
Well, if it's all the same to you,
the Guildmaster said, turning to face the party once more.
That sounds like a wonderful proposition to me. If you'll accept our volunteer into your group, I can handle all the back-end work myself. No need to wait around for me.
For once, there was no real further discussion needed. Flo needed a fifth member, and the desperate Rune Master needed just about anything to improve his chances of making it to another round of funding.
Thank you. My name is Roland, official Rune Master Scholar under the employ of the Tharsis government.
He finished his introduction with a formal bow, careful not to let his recent panic override his manners. Flo. And over there is Del, Marnie, and X. I'm not sure if that last one's a code name or not, but that's what she asked us to call her.
I see. Well, it's a pleasure to meet all of you. I hope the rest of our journey can be filled with serendipitous events just like this.
Roland bid farewell to his employers, then took a brief moment to properly greet each of his newly acquired comrades. Together, they all made their way back to the entry doors and out into the open arms of the city once again. It wasn't until the moment that Roland's hat completely disappeared from view, however, that Nigel finally chose to break his stare in order to look back over the documents he held in his hand once more. And that, my friends, is our fifth and final party member, for now, of ETRIAN Odyssey 4. And I believe that is all of the cutscenes that we have for today's stream. How are we feeling? Any particular favorites?
not the end of stream, just all of the cutscenes for today.
Yeah. I don't have any other additional cutscenes written for this episode. All right. Here's what I can read of X's backstory. I think I can read most of this.
You're good at editing in real time if you see something
Okay.
coming up that's too spoilery, yeah.
All right. X, in the time before the curse, was an extremely proficient mercenary who served on one of the exploration teams working to keep the labyrinth clear of major threats, while also assisting scholars and scientists with travel to and from major research facilities. Her impressive focus and world-class skill made her a silent threat to monsters everywhere, and she took great pleasure in using her skills to protect those she was put in charge of. It was this same pride, however, that led to an unexpected development. Over time, her pleasure in protecting allies from threats began to warp into an almost sick satisfaction at sailing an arrow through the skull of yet another foe. Arrow, shuriken, anything she could get her hands on. For reasons even she didn't understand. It eventually grew to the point that it began to interfere with her interest in the other aspects of her duties. During particularly violent and dangerous battles, it would often take much longer for her to come down from the intensity of the fight, despite her colleagues moving on to recuperative strategies in a timely manner. Soon, the lines between friend and foe began to blur. Were her teammates trying to give her pointers, or just use her skills to avoid having to put their own effort in? Was she truly a star talent, or just bait being placed to draw monsters in for a kill? Doubt, fear, anger, and aggression all began to cloud her mind, and in a moment of foggy panic, her lethal skills instantly severed the trust she had between herself and those she'd spent time building bonds with. Now alone and wandering the forest since fleeing her squad, X has largely regressed to an animalistic predator on the hunt, only temporarily regaining her normal conscience after enough blood has been spilled to sate the malice that haunts her body. But with each cycle, it demands more of her, and her ability to keep herself under control slips away a little further. X's condition serves as a grave warning. Whatever it is that's bringing the world to ruin, it's begun to affect more than just the monsters of the labyrinth. Humanity is in a race against time to save their world, but for X, it's a race against time just to save herself.
I really like her.
She is probably the character I was the most excited to write for before I came up with this next one. This was the character I thought was going to be the weakest, and I'm actually really fucking excited for him. Roland knew from a young age that his heart was meant to be a rune master's. From beginner's picture books all the way to university-level theoretics, he delighted in every single moment he spent learning about the history of magic, its methods, its uses, and especially its potential. His intense fixation rewarded him with an encyclopedic level of memory recall on the subject, which landed him in the top tier of eligible recruits when Tharsis' government began to search for suitable talent to bolster their academic roster. There's just one problem. For all his worldly knowledge and expertise in topics of magical interest, Roland just can't seem to figure out how to put it into practical application, despite over a decade of earnest attempts to improve. In short, he's a wizard in his mid-30s, in theory, who can't cast the kinds of spells he should be able to for someone of his level of experience. And now his very job is at risk because of it. With the looming threat of the state of the world nearing Tharsis and its surrounding territories, it's become expected that those who work under the official employ of Tharsis are capable not just of performing in their academic field, but also supporting in the defense of the city when necessary. Those who cannot do both are at risk of being replaced by those who can in the name of efficiency and security. Something that Roland's hiring Scoutmaster Nigel makes no small effort to remind him of regularly. With the arrival of Flo and the rest of his party, Roland sees what may be his last and greatest opportunity. If he can just manage to get to the fabled academic archive, where countless records, both new and old, exist, detailing the inner workings of practically every development in magical history, it's certain that between his existing knowledge and his ability to fill what few gaps remain, he can attain the mastery he's worked so hard to complete. Whew! Whew! Oh my god! Well, okay, but like, here's how that works out, because this also provides an explanation for why everyone is basically starting at level 1. Dell has a lot of knowledge from their time researching, but they don't really have a lot of real-world experience, so this is their first time, like, actually putting their knowledge to the test. Roland literally does not have the capacity to cast level 50 spells right now. He has been training and trying for years, and the best he can manage is what we would consider to be a level 1 spell. Marnie is experienced, as you saw. She was the one who basically saved our ass going into the first dungeon. But that act of defending against X to protect Dell is something she hasn't had to do a lot before. A lot of her skills are focused as a dancer. And so I would say the level that you see on Marnie right now is not indicative of her class as a dancer, but rather her expertise in a new path that she is starting to slowly discover for herself. X seemingly is someone who should have a lot of experience, but after regressing as far as they have because of the curse, basically they're at their strongest when the curse takes hold of them, as we saw during the fight in the forest. Now, gratefully, the party is able to keep them relatively sane going into this first labyrinth, but that means they've been out of it for so long. Her true name is Twitter. Shut up. That's right, she's now an Elon Husk. Anyway, right. So she is relearning how to control her body, basically. And then Flo, of course, has been training to master the elements, but hasn't been out in the real world, similar to Dell. But there are other reasons. And we will find that out through the course of the story. All right, y'all. I think with all of that knowledge, I am gonna take like a 5-minute break. What time is it? Yes, like a 5-minute break to 7:10, so that you all can talk about. I want to see what you thought. I want to see what your favorite story was. If there were any particular moments that you loved my description of, anything I could work on, or just to gush with Kate, who has been sitting on this for the better part of a month.
Well, you first had, I think your first inklings of any sort of character towards this story actually came a while back, but yes, it came more into fruition more recently.
So, yes, I'm gonna take a quick couple-minute break to get myself some food and call my wife back. So I'll be right back.
I'll be here, and then when he comes back, I'm gonna go pee. But I'll keep you company. I won't leave you, chat. Well. Hi. If you don't answer Sean's questions, I will scold you.
give this man praise. He's worked so hard on this. And there's so much more. Like, an intimidating amount more. Think of it this way. This is the prologue of the cutscenes. There's stuff that's placed throughout the story, but all of this has happened before the first chapter is even really started. Also, Vim, this is mostly at you. Feel free to throw out just random bullshit guesses, because you of all people would manage to land on something that's actually correct. Oh, that's fair. Okay, well, you can make character-based predictions rather than this will happen when they get to this part of the world. Perhaps?
Also, you can ask me about Dell specifically, because that's my guy and I want to yap about him.
Yes, Dell is the medic. I think, like, all of the portraits for all of the classes in this, well, I shouldn't say all, most of the portraits in this game are, like, really cool. Sometimes some of the female characters have weird design choices, and that's been a thread through all ETRIAN games, but for the most part, I like a lot of these character designs. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, so some of the women, there were choices made. They do breast boobily. Which is fine. One can breast boobily if they would like. But, you know.
Howdy, Sue.
Yes, this is definitely, this is one to go back and watch if you missed any bits of it. I can't say when Sean will put the cutscenes in, because I feel like that could give too much away, but they are spaced in a way that makes sense with the story. Yeah, Vim, I think a lot of them have like a very just androgynous or like gender is a fuck feel, which I love. ETRIAN has very masculine men who are presented as such, very femme women who are breasting boobily, and a secret third thing that I love.
Alright, to answer 2 questions. First, Vim, the portraits for these characters were chosen quite specifically. Like, it also plays into the story. From the portraits to the names, it all has a purpose. Secondly, I am not... I would say the majority of the cutscenes are expositional. So, there's gonna be... This first stratum is going to be pretty boring. It was mostly about introducing the characters and fleshing them out.
That's not boring!
Once we get into stratum 2 and especially 3, I would say the theme of the lore that I've written is character interactions. But I only write a cutscene... I mean, this is true of any cinematography. A cutscene only exists when there is something important to be gained from it. Either information to be shared, or development to happen, or just a moment between 2 or more characters that enlightens us as to one or both of their existences. I don't know. People weren't commenting a lot. It seemed like I was doing well. Yes. So... To answer that, I don't expect there to be cutscenes after boss fights as a matter of having beaten the boss fight. But, for example, I am currently debating if there is a cutscene between Del and Roland that I would like to do at the end of this stratum, or in between, or at the beginning of the next one. I'm not sure yet. And part of that is dependent on the progress we make tonight, which... I don't know if I don't think we're gonna finish Stratum 1 tonight. But please trust that I have organized this all meticulously. Like, there is a certain cutscene that I know needs to happen before a different cutscene, because otherwise it won't make sense. Because the character's actions in cutscene 2 only make sense if they, if that happens first before the other one. I'm sorry, the character's actions in cutscene 1 only make sense if they haven't already gone through cutscene 2. So... yeah. I promise I'm putting the work in, so...
Are you gonna go around town and talk to people for a little bit, or can I take a pee break?
I can see if there's... Oh, yes, because I'm going to be talking to... I'm going to be turning in the quest, so yes.
Okay, it's not a rush. I was just checking for the best time.
Okay. And then who else? Yes. Oh, that's interesting. We have to learn the rune before we're even allowed... That's interesting. We have to learn the rune before we're even allowed to learn the flame spell. Ha, okay.
Well done, members of the Catalyst Guild. I see you've brought back a fine sample of the iridescent ore. I now pronounce the Catalyst Guild to be explorers of Tharsis with my official blessing. And of course, there is the other half of your reward to be given. Here you are, then.
Nigel is not a party member. Roland is the party member. Nigel is Roland's superior. He is another character that I created for the sake of the story. He does not actually exist in the game.
Now, to the main topic of discussion. Since you have proven your worth, your guild merits a skyship. It's a vessel that sails the skies, powered by iridescent ore. You'll be searching for Yggdrasil on one. Your skyship is now ready at the city gates. Once you claim it, why not make the lush woodlands your first stop? The lush woodlands is a large natural labyrinth currently being investigated by many of our explorers. Once you reach the lush woodlands, head straight for the pillar of light you see. It's an invaluable tool. Oh, and stop by the atelier before you go. I've sent them my authorization for you to buy certain necessities. Well then, may your way be clear.
As you are about to step into the busy city square after reporting in on your mission, someone calls to you. Hold it, please. I have a message to you from the Outland Count. The soldier takes a moment to catch his breath before pulling out a letter and reading it over. It says he will be giving you a foodapult. I'm guessing that's equipment for your skyship? Maybe that's why he can't give it to you by hand. It says here it's been delivered to the city gates, and you should ask the one in charge there for details. Soldier apologizes for delaying you and nods curtly before leaving.
Ah, it's you. The Outland Count told me you got through the mission. But don't let it get to your head. You've just reached the starting line. Don't neglect your training.
Kate, are you alive yet? Okay.
You have completed the mission. My congratulations to you. Now I may extend to you a few opportunities. Here at the Dancing Peacock, you may accept quests and seek information from our patrons. Completion of these quests is met with commensurate rewards. Many explorers enjoy passing time in this way. A request I think to be perfect for you was only just posted. Might I ask that you look it over?
Oh my god. I will wait until, Kate's back on.
Welcome back, dearies. I see you finished that mission you got at the Grand Court. Good for you! Now you can go out on your skyship to gather food. Oh, but silly me. I should be cooking you dinner to celebrate.
I really want to wait to go to the atelier so that Kate can voice that bouncy, bubbly girl. I'll try talking to these folks.
Have you fought that damned monkey? The angry baboon on Bewumph of the lush woodlands? It's the #1 killer of rookie explorers in this town. You can't just swing at it blindly. If you're gonna take that thing on, don't skimp on defense. You might even want to think about running away. Because if you die, that's all she wrote.
I voiced the Orc Queen.
It looks like you finished your mission. And let me teach you a few more advanced tricks. Every explorer has some monster sense, whether it's well or poorly developed. The monster's presence, its breathing, or just the sound of it breaking a twig as it walks, all give it away. That's why you should pay conscious attention next time one approaches. It'll give you a sense for the timing. You've only seen the nomad baboon at the old forest mine so far. That kind of enemy is everywhere. They're damn tough. It's usually best just to run away, but even that takes some know-how. Some monsters don't care about you. They're just following their path. And some will actively chase you.
Testing, Kate?
Hi, am I back?
Yes, you are.
Oh, sorry.
It sounds obvious, but different types of monsters have different patterns or senses, so you can't generalize. But if you learn to anticipate their moves, you should start to figure out how to get the advantage. No? Well, learning on your own is one way to do it. You sure don't forget the lessons you learned the hard way.
Hold on. I need to send an address to... Where is it? There we go. Sorry, someone's asking for an address to send prints to in time for a convention this weekend. Okay.
The requests will mount up over time. Be sure to check the notice board every so often. Now, shall we start over? Welcome to the Dancing Peacock. I hope we'll be fast friends, Catalyst Guild. Hey! Congrats on finishing that mission! A guy from the Grand Court told us. Nice going, Catalyst! Now we can finally sell you them Ariadne threads, which you are gonna forget every goddamn time. Every explorer got to have an Ariadne thread. You hear that? How many times I gotta say this? It takes you back to Tharsis, wherever you use it from. You ought to buy one right now. It'd be a disaster if you forgot. Not that you would ever do that.
Shut up. Scale jerkin. That's so funny to me.
Scramasax. That's really fun to say, actually. Copious girl.
Huh?
Copiss girl.
How do I... Okay. Thrusting sword that transmits one's power well. Oh, I guess I should give it to him. Oops. Well, I wasted the money on that. Okay. A bonk stick! Oh! They can equip a bow! That's interesting. I didn't know dancers could do that.
I like the idea of there being an instance where Roland is utterly failing at magic, so he just literally physically hits someone with his wand.
Oh my god. That's a little expensive. It doesn't bring up our attack enough, so I'm just gonna sell all that stuff and buy my Ariadne threads. I'm so broke.
Say, Catalyst, this is the first time you've been up in a skyship, huh? How'd it feel to fly one? I'm a Tharsis girl, born and raised, so skyships ain't no big deal for me. But explorers from outside all flip when they try it. I love seeing the looks on their faces.
All right, I'm supposed to buy armor for these suckers. Oops.
Hobblegyon.
I'm too poor! Fuck! Oh, I did not think this through. I'm a dumbass. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Yes, she has a skill you can literally get with the first skill point called Blade Flurry, and it allows her to attack twice. Okay. Hey, you're the Catalyst Guild, right? Oh, I like his voice already. I got a request from the Owlin Count to prepare you a skyship. She's all ready to go. You can set sail as soon as she's registered. So, what are you gonna name her?
Okay, I also love that a lot.
No!
No, not that! Maybe that. You could always name it in honor of our favorite farmer.
Oh? Yeah? No.
No.
Yes, there we go.
Just of him going, that's worse!
What do you think of this?
Yeah. Plus, it makes me think of Pokemon.
Harmonia, eh? Got it. I'll take care of the paperwork. I made the skyship myself, so take care of her. And splinters on my arms? I'd explain the controls, but you'll learn faster if you try it out. You can outfit it at the city gates. Which reminds me, you got a piece of kit from the Outland Count, right? You can equip it on your skyship. About the voice cast?
I mean, I wouldn't know. I haven't heard anything about it, so I would like to come back. I didn't know the trailer was out.
Come by the wharf when you're bored, and I'll let you guys have some other equipment no one else is using. The cargo wharf might not seem like the place for explorers, but that's where you'd be wrong. I'll explain what I mean when you stop by. I'll be waiting.
Yes. Toss food 1 square ahead. Interesting. I mean, I guess we can go to the wharf. Was the Wind Sage in the trailer?
Welcome, Catalyst Guild! This place here is my castle. The wharf is where Tharsis opens up to the outside world. Many a merchant comes here to trade. Explorers come and go as they please, too, seeing as this is where we fix up their skyships. Oh, speaking of which, let me give you this before I forget. That's for your skyship. It should help you find some of that treasure sleeping in the great wide world. It'll help to have clues to find some of it, but you'll have to ask your fellow explorers about that.
You can activate the Street Pass feature and try out any QR codes you have. Use the Street Pass feature to pick up other players' guild cards and their included representatives. You can also get clues to new treasures findable with the dowsing rods. By reading QR codes, you can unlock guild cards, exclusive items, and even quests. Shit! I need to scan some QRs! There's my code! You wanna send me shit? 19C9 for
Nailed it.
Oh my god, no.
Hello.
That's my guild card. Hee 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 hee. Fuxmader. Hello. Yeah. I think that's everything for right now. Okay. Ability to find treasures. Okay. The skyship you have christened Harmonia rises from the city gates. As you would expect from the windy plains, strong gusts of wind blow across the skies. Some of the stronger winds seem likely to sway the Harmonia from her course. Far to the north of these skies looms Yggdrasil, your ultimate destination. But you will never reach it without understanding how to control your skyship. You review the controls. Your objective while sailing the skies is to discover unknown lands while filling out your sky chart. Explore your sky map by piloting a skyship and using special actions. Press A over animals or vegetables to slaughter them and gather food. Open the food menu with the B button to use it. Food will be automatically sold when you return to town. Strengthens your party until you return to Tharsis. That's for cooking. This will drop food. Use this for things like luring FOEs. Okay.
I like the sheep.
The map you received from the Wharf Master shows Tharsis as well as the lush woodlands the Count spoke of. You could head straight for that natural labyrinth, but it might be wise to have a look around first. But be on your guard. Encounters with monsters and tornadoes could cost you your lives. Your skyship, the Harmonia, is currently fitted with dowsing rods. Their use seems to be to discover hidden treasure in the lands below. You review the usage procedures. The dowsing rods will react. By using the Street Pass, you can get other players' guild cards and get treasure hints. Okay. Is it little zoomy ship? I love it. You obtain... We just run into them with our propellers and collect the meat falling down. Oh, duck. God, this is... I miss this so much. I'm gonna mark this with a different color in case it looks like you're able to go further. Oh, there's a little merchant ship. Hello. Oh, no. There's a skyship up ahead which is unfamiliar to you. Its sails are deep blue. The figure aboard the skyship notices you're coming and emerges from the gondola. You mark him as a man clad in steel armor. Hello. Who bows politely to you. Oh. Hello.
Do you want me to voice him? What are you?
No. I'm admiring.
Oh, okay.
Is he, you know, single? I do not.
He's very gender.
I do not believe we have properly met before, Guild Catalyst. My name is Kurjonin. I am the most lowly of the Holy Rune Knights who serve King Bjornstad. I am pleased to make your acquaintance. How do I know of you? Ah, I am familiar with most of the explorers of Tharsis. That is all.
Kurjonin boasts.
By the by, I have a request. Would you have any Sakura trouts? If so, I propose a trade.
But you have no Sakura trouts. From what you have heard, the food must be delivered within 3 days. Should you find a Sakura trout at some point, you can present it, possibly for some sort of reward. Wouldn't that be swell?
Bebe Karat.
Don't kill me. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Ah! Why? Why is it always flow? Why flow? Okay, but I need... What? Let me collect the food! Oh god, oh god, oh god. Del, get the hell out of there. Del, leave! Del!
Good job. You got killed by a kangaroo.
Oh, it's just like I remember it.
You mean remember it?
Oh, shut up. All right, I had skill points I could have used. I'm not smart. Excuse me.
You should check Discord in Fanart.
Fanart.
Yes.
Also, I hope folks aren't getting bored now that there isn't... No way! No way! Oh, you all... Okay, seriously? When I was messaging Kate earlier, I said, I am not expecting anything. I truly am not expecting anything. But it would be really cool if over the course of this story, I managed to inspire folks enough that they want to do, like, drawings of moments that they remembered. Like, for example, if someone, like, really envisioned that battle scene between X and the monster, or, what was the other one I described? Oh, like when she's lunging at Dell or something like that?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Oh, this is precious. Hold on, I gotta bring this in. Look at this! Oh my god, it feels real to me already. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Card. That's honestly so cool. I appreciate you. Yes, we need access to Line Heal eventually. And then... Here we go. Nigel could either be middle-aged or older age. I haven't really decided yet. But you are correct that he is spindly and he is very snooty. He runs a tight ship, so to speak. Oh, shit! We already got... Okay. Oh, that's cool! Now he has access to a healing spell as a mage. I know.
Just because of the color palette, that kangaroo makes me think it's a Mightyena from, like, far away.
Oh, I can see that. Oh, now my blue skyship dude is gone. Oh, I wanted to talk to him. You reach the northern ends of the Windy Plains. To the east and west are high mountain ranges, far too tall for your skyship to fly overhead. You see a ravine that seems to be the only viable path towards Yggdrasil, but it is filled with thick clouds. Visibility is close to nil in the ravine. To brave it with your skyship would be far too dangerous. You also see some kind of monument south of the ravine. You can barely make out a crest engraved in it. See, this is also why ETRIAN Odyssey 4 stuck with me so much, is because in all the other games prior to then, you only changed locales when you went into a new labyrinth. I love that you don't even know what the next area, the next land looks like until you finish it here. Further south of the monument, you see a large forest. This must be the lush woodlands the Count spoke of. To the side of the forest is the same stone monument that was next to the ravine. It seems too coincidental to ignore. There may be some connection between the ravine and the lush woodlands. Where do I mark that I get to progress? There's gotta be something that I can do. I guess that one? Oh, that's weird. It doesn't let me mark, like... It's interesting. Okay. As you happen to look down, you see an amazing kapok grove below. The lush green leaves accept the sun's blessings with their whole bodies. You can practically hear their breath. Though your soul is soothed by the view before you on the windy plains, you must eventually leave. That seems like it's going to be relevant, since it didn't do anything else to my party.
Which do you prefer, this or sailing?
Definitely this.
Yeah.
Yes. 100%.
Why are they just going in a circle? Oh, that was weird.
They're allowed to do what they want.
No, it reminds me of the fucking ant death spiral.
Oh. Oh. I'm gonna die if I go in front of that thing. Here we go. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, I'm so dead. Okay. I'm playing with fucking fire right now. Oh, okay. There's like a different... Okay, so I can go up those walls, just not currently. Okay. That's gonna destroy me if I go into it. Yep, that's a warning. That was a warning. I'm trying to meticulously fill out this map, and then I need to make sure I go back and save before it's too late. Ah, here we go. There we go. We will visit that the next time we come around, after I've had a chance to properly save. Yep, that's a warning. Cool how that sounds, though. Alright, cool. I hope I didn't lose... Okay, some of those things are over there. Don't go away. I need to talk to you, mysterious merchant ship. There he is. Cool. Alright, so if we manage to find a Sakura trout... Oh, that thing is gonna come over that way. Yep.
Large bird.
Not worth. Not worth. Yeah, I don't think the bird notices us unless we're on the same plane as it is. So it's not gonna come after us unless we somehow can increase our airship level. Shut up. Go away. Jesus Christ.
Okay, bye.
What an asshole. All right, I can't trust myself around him. I'm hoping I could find some... Oh, hello. No, come back. I'm trying to talk to you. The skyship overhead, which is unfamiliar to you. Its sails are a bright red. You send a signal to the skyship, and a woman appears on deck. She is clad lightly for one who sails the skies. There is a long sword on her waist.
I've seen you in the city square before. You're fellow explorers, aren't you? It's good to meet you. My name's Wiggloff. You might not have guessed it, but I'm an explorer too. And you are? Ah, so you're the Catalyst Guild.
Throughout your introductions, Wiggloff wears a friendly smile.
By the way, do you happen to have any black tarsus? I've been looking so long, but I can't find any. If you pick one up, will you share it with me?
You are currently carrying one. You give the black Taurus to her.
Thanks. You're a lifesaver. You guys are so nice. How about this driftwood dragon in exchange? It's all yours.
Ooh! Wiggloff waits to you. She sets up her skyship. You see her off before resuming your own travels. What does that do? What? Hello?
Whoa!
Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Who do I want to give that to, though? I guess more healing? Yeah. More healing is good. Okay, definitely do not fucking perish. I don't think they're gonna let me get within, distance of grabbing that. Actually, I might just barely. Okay, cool. All right. How's that map look? Okay, that corner of everything is not safe. So, no, I'm not gonna bother trapping myself. You see a small forest to the west of Tharsis. It is the old forest mine where you found your iridescent ore. Old forest mine. I do want to go back and get the ore there. There you met the traveling adventurer Whirlwind, who gave you a blank map and survival advice. You cannot say for certain that there's nothing left to discover there. Perhaps you should visit it again. Just a quick little traipse through here. Danger. Come on, give me the rare stuff. Yes. Yes! Good job, Flo. Good job. Oh, I'm so glad we grabbed that. Okay. This is a funny-o. I really like this game. And I love this music. I really do. The next area's music, Kate was a particularly big fan of.
All of the area themes are really, really solid in this.
Kate, I'm telling you, ETRIAN Odyssey 5 had by far my favorite themes of the series.
So, even though I'm excited for this, I should get even more excited for that.
Yes. The second stratum theme of ETRIAN Odyssey 5 to this day remains like one of the ones that I still tear up at when I hear it.
What was the one that you sent me, like, way early on when we were talking? I want to say it was a Nexus one?
Maybe? Was it a boss theme?
It has the word battlefield in the title.
Okay. Like Twilight of All Life, like it was definitely either a battle theme or a boss theme.
No, but I said it has the word battlefield in the title, like in the title of the song. I'm pretty sure.
Well, all of them have battlefield as like a subtitle. It's like
yes. Thank you, Vim.
Oh, battlefield that never sleeps. Okay, now I understand. You just asked for that.
Well, I want more.
You notice a small forest by the riverside. Cries of birds and beasts echo from it constantly. There are brightly colored fruits on the trees. Many animals seem to flock here to feed on these fruits. You grow excited to think of what manner of exotic beasts you may encounter in this forest. I am going to go back and save. I have done so much exploring just now that I'm going to be very upset with myself if I manage to screw this up. No, 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 no. Okay. Just saving. Oh, as you enter the inn, you see the innkeeper in the hall chatting with a familiar face.
Sorry, I was making sure that wasn't the innkeeper talking to her.
Ah, it is you. Welcome. That's why I'm confused. I was speaking with Dala about your Catalyst Guild. It was nothing to be ashamed of. You seem to be doing your all to search the small caves that dot these lands. All of us in this city are grateful for your contributions. The caves have many rare and desirable materials. The more of them you find, the more we shall flourish. I hope that you continue your efforts on our behalf. But now that Dala has hungry mouths to feed, I should return to my place of work. Perhaps later, Catalyst.
Her name is Dala?
Yes.
Okay.
I forgot how long this game takes to save. If you've done a bunch of exploring, it can sometimes take like 3 to 5 minutes.
Jesus.
Oh, I never actually checked the quest board. Or talked to other people. It's been a while since I've done this.
You cleared the mission from the Outland Count? Then you get started taking requests. Request rewards are an important source of income for explorers.
New Nintendo 3DS XL Pokemon XY Special Edition.
The system's win-win for everyone. You can even build experience doing them if you need to train a bit. Check the quest board when you can. Me, I just come here every so often to check out the barmaid.
You can do this one.
Be very careful of the tornadoes you come across. Come into contact with one, and you'll lose all your food. The loss of food before anyone has had a chance to taste it is a tragedy no one should have to bear. Better to throw it to the kangaroos wandering the land. They enjoy vegetables, I happen to know. Ebony carrots don't have any other use but to lure those kangaroos anyway. You can even scatter them as bait.
Hail, explorers! Take a seat and have a drink, why don't you? An explorer's curiosity certainly is insatiable. If they have an errand, they'll even head out at night. Since you seem to just be starting out, let me give you fair warning. Be careful when exploring at night. You're likely to run into terrifying beasts you don't see during the day. Take some getting used to.
To survive in a labyrinth, you need to know your limitations. If you have any questions for me, don't hesitate to ask. I'm usually here too. Oh, will you accept this quest? It may indeed be perfectly suited to you.
Take care, Blazing.
A group of soldiers are exploring the east side of the Windy Plains, but they lack the food to carry on. So, your task would be to gather food and drop it off for them. Their camp is in the forest. I was given to understand that it is in an open area. Freshness is important in food, so you must find and deliver it in one trip. I shall await your swift return.
That's interesting. To the east of the lust... Okay, okay. I think I understand. There's a... Oh, yep, find it. Okay.
That request? It is from the governor of Tharsis, the Outland Count. He wants you to search for a small grove of kapuk trees. You can learn more by talking to him at the Grand Court. I shall await your swift return.
And I think we can already mark where it is.
Oh, you have accepted my request. That is very reassuring. Are you familiar with kapuks? That tree is not grown for food, but for its several other uses. There is a place in these windy plains where many kapuks grow. I want you to search for this Kappa Grove. Rumor has it that it's somewhere in the northern side of the Windy Plains. The A2 region sounds likely. Oh, I'm sorry if my terminology is confusing you. Do you need an explanation of maps and coordinates? Oh, my apologies. Of course, this is basic information for explorers. Now then, if you do happen to find the Kappa Grove, return here and tell me its coordinates. Of course, if you have them already, do not hesitate. Let's have them. Or to me on your map. Yep. Understood, then I shall dispatch my scouts to that location at once. My scouts report that they've just found the Kappa Grove. It seems your information was accurate. With these new resources, the city will prosper. As its governor, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I have already contacted the Dancing Peacock. You may return there to report in and collect your reward.
Congratulations on completing that request. I heard all. Oh.
Alright.
The Count has a duty to cultivate his city, so it is not rare for him to enlist the help of explorers. Bless you?
Yes.
In this way, the city prospers and attracts more citizens. I would be delighted to see Tharsis thrive. Here is the reward you were promised by the Outland Count. I shall be seeking your help again.
Experiments. Bring me 2 rat fangs.
That request comes from the Baron d'Atelier. They are keenly interested in materials for a sword. They can supply you with more details of the task at the Atelier. I shall await your swift return. Oh, so you took that request, huh? A lot of explorers been coming around lately. I'm out of junk for swords. So, I want you to get me 2 of them rat fangs. Them tree rats out in the lush woodlands drop 'em. When you got some, come sell 'em to me. Don't worry, the money you get for selling 'em ain't part of the reward. I'm counting on yous. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Alright, I need to buy armor. Buy armor. Leather vest. For your weak ass. What about you? You're all so weak! 22, scaled jerkin. Alright, you can't equip a buckler yet. Okay. You can equip a buckler, so that's pretty straightforward.
When you have to evade an enemy and so you turn into pee, it's called hide as piss.
Yeah?
Yup.
You proud of yourself?
Yup.
Yopa!
Yup.
You're not funny! You are funny.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Looking broke.
Okay.
Oh, we can just go straight there. Sweet. Alright, well, I'm gonna save what I did so far. I need to get into the good habit of saving. I'm glad that it lets me go straight there. Broke as piss. You're so funny! Alright, the
I
part...
want Jolly Pong.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's in my periphery.
Dear.
Aww. Whoa.
That's my airship.
What is this, Solid a Robo?
Shut up. Screeching hawks. screeching hawks. As you walk a narrow path in the small orchard, you sight someone up ahead. He seems to be a Tharsis soldier.
You have business in this labyrinth too?
Soldier's cheerful manner is apparent even through the armor that masks his features.
The worst this place has are a few weak fawns, so this'll be a breeze. I'll finish up quick and hit the bar.
Soldier seems dubiously confident for a man in a dangerous labyrinth. He leaves, whistling to himself. Rats! Jesus! Okay, maybe they're a little bit... Okay, I was like, please do not let Flo be the one to die 3 times.
Don't forget you gotta go look at the pink fairy armadillo I sent you.
Fuck! God
What you get for not looking
damn
at
it! You have got to be kidding me! I don't think we're supposed to be in this dungeon yet. Fucking Flo! Request the rat fangs. I did it to get the fucking... To get the rat fangs. To complete the quest for experience. It's all part of it. It's all part of it. It's all part of it. I wish there was an easy way to go back. Alright, well, I'm... Yes. You see a stone monument at its entrance that looks clearly man-made. Who built it and why? You'll never know the answer unless you step in the maze. You steel yourself to begin your explorations. No, I'm not exploring it yet. I'm going home! You notice a group of soldiers waving you from the forest below. You recall the request from the bar to deliver some food. These are most likely the ones. However, you have no food on you. You mean to fulfill this request, you must get food on your sky ship. Amazing. Alright, well, it'll be past midnight by the time we do this, so I can do all that in a single go. Thank you, madam. I have to sell the rat fangs to them. My Sippa? I did my Sippa.
Hey, you got some in it? Now that we got the rat fangs, we can finally carry those compasses again. That sword's real popular with explorers since it's cheap, sturdy, and easy to use. I recommend it. Well, thanks a lot. You can get the reward from that lady at the bar.
She just like you, Kate. She go, thanks.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Scram sex.
Okay.
Screamus X.
No, he just wants food. Okay.
Alright! Is Peeba?
Is Peeba.
Hi, Peeba.
Alright, get my iridescent ore. I'm just gonna hop up there, grab those, and then get the hell out. Hopefully not die. Ah, no fresh stuff. Oh well. Someone had mentioned earlier that Kate, when this was a demo, you could only get as far as the first FOE in the main labyrinth. And, like, it was like the first to the second floor. Basically, level 10 was the end of it. And it was not impossible, but extremely difficult to beat the kangaroos in the demo based on your level. And that was, like, considered, like, the bonus boss of the demo version.
Did you do it?
No, yes.
I figured. That's cool, though.
Oh, I wish there was a way. Oh, I can't even go up to get that. Okay. You're not gonna get to me, you piece of shit! Excuse me.
Fish.
Beesh.
Big fish.
I was hoping we'd get one of the rare ones. We have one more chance to get a rare fish. And then if we can also get the rare buffalo, that might also help us. Nope. Okay, what about down here? Nope.
That's
okay.
a big fucking carrot.
I know, right? For the big fucking kangaroo, what do you think?
I'm sorry.
Nope, no rare stuff. Okay, well, we know that one's gonna kick our ass if we go to it. And we know we need to drop off food to complete the request. There we go. You pack the Tharsis buffalo in a wooden crate and lower it to the soldiers. They eagerly open the box. After checking over the contents, they signal you satisfied. They seem pleased with the food. The request is now complete. You can do it whenever.
I wish I had carrots and hummus.
Okay, so you can only have one effect at a time. All right, cool. Let's explore. Here is the main dungeon and the main dungeon theme. Kate, how much do I love hummus? Would you explain?
Hummus the food or Hummus Republic the place?
Yes.
I knew. Why did I ask? I knew you were just gonna say yes. Like 10 months ago at this point. That was September of last year. Holy shit. Okay, almost a year ago. Sean and I stumbled across this place called Hummus Republic when we were in Burbank, and I suggested we go in there because I think the original restaurant we wanted to go to wasn't open. And now for almost the entirety of the past year, Sean has gone there at least once a week, if not up to like 4 or 5 times in a week, and he gets the same thing every time, which includes hummus. Think of it as like a Chipotle but Mediterranean food. And it's fucking incredible. It's so damn good, and this man loves it.
It is indeed very good.
And we discovered that place by my place recently that has good Mediterranean food, so we gotta go there again.
Oh yeah.
You really liked that chicken.
It was so good. Oh my
This
god.
song very pretty. I don't want to talk over it.
I miss this music so fucking much, Kate.
Are these supposed to look like baobab trees? They're really cool.
Maybe. Have you asked them?
I have not.
I miss this game.
Go look at the dillos I sent.
Oh my
you.
god, Kate, I am streaming! They are very fuzzy. What the fuck? Are you kidding me?
That's what you get for sassing me.
How are these things one-shotting my characters? What?
Because you have to be nicer to me.
Jesus Christ. I barely started. Oh. What is that? There's something flying around there. Am I gonna have access to it? You bet your bippy I won't.
Is that your word of the week?
Yes. What up, Frost? I'm busy fucking dying. I'm not even getting a chance to heal. They're just killing me immediately.
Welcome back. You had no trouble delivering the food, I take it? Then here's the promised reward. Perhaps I should have you find some food to serve at my establishment.
I have too many Ariadne threads now.
You'll need them.
Welcome back. You have completed this request, I take it? Thank you for your hard work. There have been scant few requests from civilians at this bar. You might think of quests as a bridge between you and the citizenry here. Here are the Ariadne threads that constitute your reward. Now, you will not have to buy one next time, yes?
Oh my god, give me that meaty experience, please. Alright, am I able to store stuff? Yes. Store, yes. Store 2 of these? Yes. Wait. Can I only store 10? I can only store 10 items?
Is it based on your level, or do you have to upgrade it?
I don't know. Alright, there's gotta be better armor that I can get for her. Nope.
Lorca Squamana. This is my favorite part of the game. Saying these words.
This is like literally the best that she can get. This sucks. This really sucks. Wow. Okay. You are so weak. Jesus Christ. Even you handled this better. Sure. What's your defense like? Okay, yours could be slightly better, but we'll wait till we have more money. I'm so broke! Alright, here we go. The 3rd attempt. Oh, okay. This is why it said to go straight to the pillar, so that I could just teleport straight back to it. But I didn't listen, because I thought I knew better. Well, now I know better. Oh, look at how big this map is. You spy a mysterious pillar of light ahead and stop to inspect it. As you gaze upon it, wondering what it could be, a nearby soldier addresses you. Go ahead and voice this one.
A curious thing, isn't it? That's called the geomagnetic pole.
The soldier points to the pillar of light that stretches to the heavens.
You touch it and you'll be able to go to and fro between the city and the forest in an eye blink. Don't bother asking around how it works, though. It was here when the explorers found this maze long ago. But it's handy, that you can be sure of. My advice? Put it to use, and never you mind the particulars.
I like how you said that. Never you mind. Having finished talking, the soldier leaves her place, seeming pleased with himself. You are left free to test out the geomagnetic pole or to continue your wanderings. Excuse me. Continue your perishings, right? Listen, all I'm saying is, we wrote Marnie to be the most experienced out of everyone going into the labyrinth, and Marnie's the only one who hasn't fucking died so far. That's all I'm saying. I mean, the only frontliner who hasn't died so far. Oh good, a preemptive strike. Now we actually won't die.
Don't jinx yourself.
I know. Except for that one timer. What are you talking about? Canonically, that never happened. You can't prove it. Stop talking to me. Go away.
Oh.
As you walk through the halls, you are arrested by a powerfully sweet smell and stop in your tracks. It seems to be the smell of the sap oozing from the trees that form a wall in front of you. Fearing that the smell may lure dreadful beasts, you decide to quickly take your leave. I love drawing maps.
Yeah.
I love drawing maps.
You love writing lore and drawing maps.
I'm pretty good at both.
You are?
Yeah, can we like come to a common agreement on who we're attacking so that we can consistently destroy the enemies before they both get a free turn? That would be a swell. And your ass is also swell.
Oh, thanks. Yours too.
Nope. Fireball rune. Well, at least they're all relatively close to the same level.
This music's pretty.
It's good, right?
Yeah.
Can attack twice per turn if 2 weapons are equipped. They do, but I don't see them attacking twice, so I hope it's working as intended. Oh, that's into veteran. Okay.
Pocket sand.
That just got me suddenly. Good job. I'm proud of you.
Thanks.
Thanks.
A thanks.
You funny bug.
Thanks, Bug. You funny too.
Wow. Okay. All right. Yes. There we go. That is a 2-way. All right.
I don't like how those things move.
No.
No, it looks weird. No, I don't like that.
Is that really the only shortcut? I feel like there's another shortcut, but I'll just have to pay attention when I'm working on my shit. Yeah, I think did I always mark them like that? Might as well. Yeah, it just works better that way. Okay. I can try and blind them. And then we can try and go for... Oh, yeah, let's try that. That's not bad. Okay. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I wanted to actually check their stats. It's R. I have to remember it's R and not L. So what's your plan for the party? Oh, yes. I got so focused on this. So Flo, I almost said Lux. Flo is definitely a linker. This is the one and only game where elemental links are like busted strong, because in other games, elemental links would only follow attacks that were the same element. In this game, and only this game, elemental links follow up after any type of attack by other party members, and they can chase multiple hits from multi-hit attacks. It is disgusting how good the damage on these are if you build them the right way. So we're not going to be able to make proper use of them for a while, but that is definitely going to be the mid to late game. I think early on we're just going to be focusing on hitting the enemy before they attack, because Landsconnects have a innate passive that make the enemy drop defense and evasion if once the landy hits them, and they have abilities that ensure that they go first. So for example, we use our proficiency, we use power break, and we can significantly drop the enemy's stats passively for the rest of that turn before they get a chance to do anything. Once we get into veteran and especially master, we end up focusing. You can focus one of two ways, either on having different sword skills, which is the dumb choice, or on further improving your setup and damage output with links, which is the correct choice. Yes. X is mostly going to be our status ailment inflictor. Not only do they do more damage to enemies that have status ailments, they are the only person on our party that is capable of consistently inflicting status ailments. The other major thing, especially mid-game, we don't even get Venom Throw until level 40. See, this game was smart with the balancing. Venom Throw at max level does about either 300 or 500 damage per enemy. And you get access to an ability called Spread Throw, which gives you a chance at the beginning. Spread Throw is a passive that the next time you throw use a throw skill, it targets all enemies instead of one. And then Auto Spread has a chance of starting you with Spread Throw automatically activated at the beginning of a battle. So you can basically have a, 60-70% chance of getting to spend turn one throwing a very cheap throw ability that poisons all enemies and does 300 to 500 damage per turn. So their main two is either inflicting a bunch of status ailments or increasing their evasion, and then once the enemy has been ailmented enough, their attack boost, which goes up to I think 200 or 250%, allows them to do huge burst damage using Swift Edge. They have two master abilities, Swift Edge, which can hit 4 to 8 times at max level, and then Follow Trace has a chance of duplicating any skill that the Night Seeker uses. So they could use Swift Edge, and then they could use Swift Edge again. So if you do the math together, if they have Foul Mastery, if they have their Enlightenment, if the enemy has been ailmented several times, they could do up to 16 hits at 200% bonus damage in a single turn. It's kind of gnarly. Marnie is kind of the troubadour from the first game. I really like Chase Samba. Or Counter Samba helped us. I really like Chase Samba. I'm assuming we're allowed to have more than one dance up at a time. I know that we had the Regen Waltz and the Counter Samba, but I don't know if we can have multiples of the same type of dance. Like, can we put Counter Samba and Chase Samba up at the same time? I may play around with that during a battle just to see what happens. So right now, her main focus is on buffing the party. And I'll probably spend the beginning of the next stream really going into depth about this, but I want us to focus on trying to make progress tonight, since we were so focused on introducing characters. Sword Dance is extremely good. Sword Dance is really good. And then when you dance a waltz, tango, and samba, the entire party attacks one enemy. I'm wondering if that's a dance you have to do before you do a different dance, or if that's just a permanent passive. A skill where the whole party dances together. Only lasts for 1 turn. I'm going to assume that increases with enlightenment. Yeah, they're mostly buffs for the party. Dell is your healer. It's very straightforward. You want to keep the party alive. You want to patch them up. There is a way to build a very strong frontline medic, but I have never typically used them for that. Yeah, so. And then Roland is very much straightforward, your weakness hitter. They have abilities that increase their magic power. They get access to skills that can nullify an elemental attack against your party. They naturally do more damage when hitting an enemy's weakness. And, lovely, they have a chance of not using TP when they use a spell, which is really nice with some of these endgame spells. As you venture into the depths of the maze, you hear a sudden sound from a nearby thicket. Yes, I ate, not on this one, but I did eat the tourist food the last time. No sooner have you drawn your weapons than a herd of monsters leaps from the underbrush. Gold!
A shiny?
Is a shiny.
What does it mean?
They have a high chance of running away, but they give, I think, 5 times the normal experience if you defeat them.
It's an amazing daisy!
Yes, Kate.
Listen, the stream where it was you, me, Color, and Steel, and you were trying to hunt those things was extremely memorable.
There is an FOE in the second stratum that is incredibly easy to make into a golden FOE, and once you figure out its routine, is incredibly easy to beat. That gives shitloads of experience.
How do you make them golden?
You drop their favorite food.
Oh, okay.
And when they eat it, they turn golden, and it also gives you an opportunity to sneak up from behind and get a free turn. It is, Vim knows what I'm talking about. Farming that FOE is the single easiest way to get broken levels early in the game. You have pacified the monsters, but on reflection, something about them seemed unusual to you. You expect that the shining monster you have vanquished is what they call a rare breed. That's me after age 30. The rewards that can be reaped by subduing these monsters are many and should not be passed up lightly. Oh, not gonna talk about the dangers at all? Were monsters in ETRIAN Odyssey 3 capable of being rare breeds? Or is this the first game that became like an FOE-enabled thing as well? Oh, shit. I wonder why that was. I also like ETRIAN Odyssey 5 because it actually had random events give you experience points like a true D&D adventure. You notice something unusual up ahead and stop to inspect it. The ground is littered with wood splinters. It looks as though something smashed its way through a wall. You wonder what happened here. Baboon! Oh, God. Oh, that's interesting. This game does not do, like, the notification when it inflicts an ailment. It doesn't do, like, the special sound effect.
Keep going slow.
I need to make sure I don't do the wrong thing. Eel, please.
That should be your motto for the entire playthrough.
What?
I have to make sure I don't do the wrong thing.
Shut up. Baboon. Every so often I still just hear boah baboon, boah baboon. You ever heard that one, Kate?
What? That sounds familiar. What do I know that from?
It was like the animal beatboxing.
Yes.
Boots and
Okay.
cats and boots
Yeah.
and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boa baboon, boa baboon.
Every do you mean running into Conrad? Wait, what does that mean? Oh, yes. Wow! Really going after the one dude who's already close to being dead. What an asshole. Oh, that's right. You hear cracking sounds from the other side of the wall, mixed with the violent growl of a beast. When the dust settles, before you is an enormous bear with gleaming eyes. You stand tense, knowing that those thick, trunk-like arms could easily pound you into jelly. And then he just waits. What a kind bear.
He kind of looks like a wolf. It's the pointy ears, I think.
The roar of splintering wood echoes through the forest. Same thing.
He's cute. I like him.
Yeah, but I gotta get the fuck out of here. Which is the right way. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, okay. No, I did the wrong one. I was supposed to do
Well,
the
what did we just go over?
I was supposed to do the ice skill so it would have crossed enemy lines.
Gotta make you a stream banner that says, remember to do the right thing.
Remember to do the right thing, right? Oh my god. Okay. Probably a dead end here. Okay, okay. I'm playing with fire here, but we're not dead yet. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Oh no. Oh my god! Oh, that almost ended real fucking bad. As you traipse through the short grass, you encounter a Tharsis soldier lounging in a corner.
You guys are new to me. Do you come here a lot? More to the point, do you need anything? I do small trade in things from the city to help explorers. At least take a look at what I have.
The flourish, he produces a broad-bladed sword and Ariadne thread and lays them out on a rug. Ha ha ha. No.
I had a feeling you'd try that, but you're wasting your breath. I come from a family of merchants. Come on, give me a break. I'm already cutting my own throat here. I'm just trying to help you out. Oh, fine. This stuff is old and I got it for a song anyway. Don't you dare try and wring more out of me. I'll go this low and no lower.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Thanks for the business. You're quite the haggler. Maybe you should take up merchantry instead. At any rate, can't let you keep picking my bones clean. I'm closing up shop here.
That, the soldier packs up his stock and begins walking in the direction of the maze's entrance. On consideration, you doubt he will be back. You watch him disappear into the woods before going your own way. I mean, I had to. I literally couldn't afford anything else. Oh god, that is a lot of these things. Yeah, definitely a counter Samba. Hopefully we'll survive this, and then we'll try the lightning rune. Nice. Okay, just don't counter anything. Way to make us waste so much. Alright, well, they're not as strong as I thought they were gonna be. Well, the good news is, if we can survive until midnight, we'll be able to grab another round of this item when the day resets. And that'll really help when we go back to sell stuff. Alright, bandage does not heal as much as I expected, even at level 1 for low HP, and when/if I get to reset skills, I will probably immediately take that back. Alright, so we definitely want to break his power. Is he weak to anything in particular? Oh, it doesn't tell us... This game doesn't tell us what ailments they're weak to. Oh boy. Okay. Oh my god, Flo! Jesus! Flo, come on, man! I can feed them in 15 minutes. I love you. Oh my gosh, this leveling is so slow. How you doing, Kate?
I'm pretty good. How are you?
As long as you're still having fun. I hope you guys are still having fun.
Yeesh.
These enemies, I don't feel are too dangerous on their own. It's when they blind you against other enemies that I get really worried. Okay, I'm still not sure if X is actually doing any bonus damage. Like, I don't know if it's just adding the two attacks together or what, but it doesn't feel like they're attacking twice. Oh, okay. Yes, she is. All right. That just happened. All right, good. I'm glad I checked that. It's not
When
as... Wah. When I was... Go ahead.
No, yours is relevant to stream, mine's not.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, when stream is done, I'm gonna make myself a sandwich, and I'm gonna have some Jolly Pong, probably.
Yeah? You want you want
crave
binturong
Jolly
pea?
Pong. What?
You want binturong pea?
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah!
You discover a wooden box in the corner of a clearing. There is blurred writing on it. Those who have should share their bounty. Those who lack, take what you need with gratitude. The box appears to be empty just at the moment. You are free to put an item inside the box or leave it be. You take the Ariadne thread, essential for explorers, and put it into the wooden box. Who can say? It may save some future explorer's life. You return to your journey with a spring in your step. I love this music. You, Kate, you need a shirt of a Been Too Wrong flipping the viewer off with both hands with the text "Get bent."
Yeah. Next time we play, what's the Jackbox game where you can draw your shirt?
TKO.
Yeah, we gotta incorporate that.
That's fucking hilarious.
I need it.
Does anyone here make shirts? I love binturongs. They're really long.
You love Been Too Wrong?
I do.
It been too long since I saw a Been Too Wrong.
That's true, honestly, for me at this point.
Isn't it, like, crazy to think that there are parts of the world where that's just a wild animal and you can go outside and, like, a binturong could just be there?
I regularly think about the animals that I've seen in a zoo that just fucking exist in the world for other people.
Right, especially if it's in, like, a more urban setting where, like a capybara, where, like, you could just, like, be in the street and one could walk by you. Like, you don't have to go on a fucking safari like you would to find a cheetah or something. Like, they can just be there.
Isn't that nuts to think about?
Uh-huh.
Should probably be able to heal status ailments. Oh, I should have had this. Gather extra plants. I literally could have used that just now when we were gathering plants there, but it's okay. We got a decent amount. There we go. Was there? Ooh. Okay. Okay, now we're doing better at surviving against these guys. I said as Marnie just got almost two-shot. I should just stop talking. Forever.
No, I would be sad.
Oh, there's our shortcut. Yeah, there we go. I like when later games would mark, when you successfully, went through a shortcut and it would make it glow so that you knew it was, you could pass through on both sides going forward. Okay. Bug, I got a lot of cutscenes to write.
Yes, you do.
Before next week. Oh, we gotta dip out of here anyway. What can we get rid of? Hit the gritty, baby! Alright, we should head back in order to sell stuff. How do I already have a full inventory? Because I've been... Listen, I've actually lasted surprisingly long during this excursion, and patch-up is a big reason for it. I like this town music.
Ew, cilantro.
I do have regen waltz. Honestly, there's a lot about the dancer that I don't think I paid enough attention to last time. Beast bow. Bone staff. Yaka. All right.
You know what you don't have is blind gas.
Yeah.
That is noticeable.
All right. Panzerstickte.
Panzerstecher.
Shut up. Thank you.
Oh my god.
I wish you could equip a bow. That would be so useful if you could equip a bow. You son of a bitch. Own staff. That would help them, but I think we're doing okay. That having access to healing wand is pretty useful though, so I don't know if I want to buy that for him yet. We should definitely throw some more armor on everybody.
Jesus, that's expensive.
I mean, it's the only one that he can equip, so fuck it, let's go for it. All right, cool. What about you? Leather vest, you're good. Scale jerkin.
Why this? Everything in here. It's so fun. Like, I keep thinking that says Hobblegoon, which I love.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, yeah.
All right. I'll buy you your feathered hat, and I'll buy you your stupid, your thick gauges. No, I'm not paying double the price for friggin' one extra defense. Get out of here. Fucking pizza, motherfucking bitches. Kate, I'm poor again.
I'm sorry.
I like how it says you want to sell dat.
Y'all want to sell that?
Sell dat.
I wish I could do like a Cajun accent, because I feel like that would suit her so well, but that's a very, very hard accent.
I hope
to
I
do.
left myself enough money to sleep.
What a sad thing to say.
I know. You do this one.
Since you guys just started your journey through the skies, let me warn you about two things. First, the dragon. If you see it in the sky, don't do anything crazy. Just coming near that enormous bright red fire dragon will provoke it into tearing you to tiny pieces. Second, the puka. It's so cute that no amount of skill will result in anything but disaster. It's said that whoever catches one is guaranteed good luck, but even if you find one, it fluffily runs away. Do they hate me that much?
Yes, I'm busy studying the monstrous codex. Your guild does pay attention to the codex, I hope. It lists the weaknesses of monsters and the materials they drop. It's like a manual for explorers. Now go away. I'm busy.
Ah, yes, this request. It is a task of retribution from a beginning explorer. In Woof of the lush woodlands, there is a wooden box where some leave items for emergencies.
Oh.
Do you know it? That box is frequently the target of angry baboon attacks. It is most vexing for those who need it most. That is why they wish for you to subdue the monster. The wooden box is in the northern area of Boomf. If you seek advice on fighting the angry baboon, that man drinking there is quite knowledgeable on the topic. Take care, and I shall await your swift return. You will take that request? It is from Dala of the Sarimnir Inn. She wants someone to retrieve an herb called cilantro, which grows in the bwumph of the lush woodlands. The am I supposed to say it like cilantro, or is it cilantro?
I say cilantro.
Okay. The cilantro supposedly grows deep in the hidden path at the far north of bwumph. It has a very distinctive scent. The area can be hard to find, so look closely and carefully at your map. I shall be awaiting your swift return. That request was submitted by the Baron Atelier. They say they crafted a new item using dragon's blood.
The one I'm not supposed to hunt.
If you would like to know more, visit the Atelier. Take care, and fucking hurry back.
Maybe she just thinks cilantro is cool, so she calls it culantro.
Culantro.
You took my request? Alright, this time I want you to go get some dragon's blood. I hear you can find it at a small orchard, a little west of the lush woodlands. Once I finish that new item, I bet you'll flip, so best of luck.
We are going to speed, because we need to. Oh, I am broke.
I'm gonna go to bed early tonight.
Yeah?
I
Actually,
hope so.
I gotta... Cats. Alright, so I think our goal is going to be to defeat an FOE, or to get strong enough that we can barely defeat an FOE, and that'll be our stopping point for today. So hopefully by like 10 o'clock.
Vim, I am. Do you know why? Because someone was at my place until after midnight last night crafting lore, and I do appreciate that, and I did have a lot of fun, but it meant that I got home, and then I worked on ETRIAN lore with Sean for like 6 hours, and then I went to bed, and then I woke up, and then I went to a full day of work, and then I drove through Southern California rush hour traffic to get home, and then immediately started the stream, so I haven't really had much of a break for like a while, and so I could use some speed. The end. Hey, happy birthday, Skidium. Vim, I'm trying. I'm an EP girl in a wakey world.
Happy birthday, Skidium. Alright. Ba-ba-bum. So let me double check my quests again. Here we go. Nope, still doesn't list their weakness to specific ailments. That sucks. That's okay. I hate this. Wow, I am so glad that later games actually told me what they were weak to. That is garbage. That actually pisses me off. I need to actually check the quests that I did. There we go. Okay, so defeat a violent baboon. That's in the communal box. And then that's also an herb from the lush woodlands. Not a flower, but an herb? Okay. And then that one, maybe we can go to the side dungeon and see if we're able to succeed on that. Depart on skyship, select land, windy plains. Oh, we need to get our... We can get more of the frickin'... What's their name? The iridescent ore, potentially. We could destroy the baboons. It would be very tough, but it's not impossible. However, should probably Wait until we're like level 10. I don't know how strong you're supposed to be. I do not want to die right after doing this. I should at least have access to an elemental link before I try this.
Whenever you say elemental links, like you pluralize it,
Right.
it makes me think of the cat. Like
Yep.
you're outside and there's an electric kitty.
I can see that.
I don't know why I had to specify that a lynx would be outside, but
Okay, well, the Sakura trout doesn't even show up in this area, apparently. Okay. Well, at least we'll get extra money from doing all this. She probably wants the rare... Yep, the Black Taurus. And there is no meat immediately available near us, so we are just gonna grab... Oh, we finally got it. Oh! I wanted to trade it in, though. I want to see... Well, I don't think it matters, because we can just cook it. But I don't think, like... Oh, that's because it automatically gets sold when we go back to town anyway, so I'm not too concerned. But let's see what item he gives us if we give him a Sakura trout. Hell yeah, brother. You are currently carrying it. You hand over one Sakura trout, which Kirjanen accepts gracefully. I am grateful for your hospitality, Guild Catalyst. Thanks to you, I can fulfill my obligation to the Count. This bronze icon is for you. It would please me if you found a use for it in your travels. All right, let's see what that gives us. Oh, oh my gosh. Okay, this is pretty cool. I like this. Yeah. All right. These are some pretty cool starting items.
also I think it's Kirjonen because it
Kirjonen?
looks like it's a Finnish name. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
and with how much
Listen,
Norse and Scandinavian and all that jazz. I know
I-
Finland's different.
I
But
always assume you automatically know more than me when it comes to saying things correctly.
No, I just have a weird knack for a few specific languages.
I perform words good. You perform words correctly. Look at
Kann ein bisschen Deutsch sprechen.
Look at the deer.
Cute. I don't actually know how to say deer. In
Look
German.
at him.
He purple? He kind of indigo.
He's a baby.
You a
Oh my god!
Frog.
Is he a frog or a lizard?
Forest frog.
I like him a lot. Can I have one?
Probably.
Can you get me one?
Probably.
Vim, it could also be, yeah, it could be Viglof. It depends on if it's a country origin where a W is more of a V.
Look, it's a baby.
Where's it? Where's the baby? Show me.
I was chasing it, and now it's gone.
Forever.
Yes. Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage, Bug.
You should stop that.
I probably should. Hopefully he heals before they die. Not looking good. Oh, okay. Whew. There's not really much they can do. Yeah, we don't even get access to this until level 20. You could try and stun, but I don't feel like you're fast enough for that to...
Is it a good thing to have in like an emergency situation or not really?
Maybe if you're trying to buy yourself a little bit of extra time, but...
We've had weirder skills come in handy.
This could do a lot of damage against the FOEs. So I need to make sure I make use of the dancer to give them the chance to do multiple attacks in the same turn. Here we go. Come here, dear. Baby.
Oh, Fury Fawn. That's cool. I like him.
He kind of looks like an okapi.
Oh yeah, I can see that. I like this music. This is kind of nice. Ooh, rolling with the bonk stick. Okay. Yeah, he put in work. That was pretty good.
Why did you take his feet?
Huh?
Why did you take his feet?
They're perfectly good feet. Why waste them?
I don't like that.
You don't like that?
I don't like that.
What was it that we were chasing in the previous game that just would not fucking show? Deer musk? It was deer musk.
Oh my god, that's right. I think Tez was there for that too, right? Or
Yes.
someone else was on stream.
Yeah, I'm taking it so I could grind it up for deer musk. Hey, we got it right away. Dragon's blood requested by the tellers in hand. All that remains is to go and sell it. Can I get another? Yes! Oh, you folks are incredible. I love this party. They are so good. They are so good at their job. Oh, it said you might be able... Oh, it's a one-way. Okay, let's figure out our way back. Angry... Ooh, this could hurt. Actually, that could hurt. Lightning rune? Yes. Nice. Okay. Ooh, double miss. Okay, okay. Oh, that's cool. If she does the double attack, she will actually target a different enemy on the following on her second attack. I really like that a lot. Okay, okay, she's putting in work. She's putting in a decent amount of work. Okay. This is Story of a Girl. This is our pathway to the shortcut at the end. Some of these maps I remember, but not all of them. Yeah, we can probably use a lightning rune on this. Whew. Alright, just need you to survive long enough. Yeah, good job. Good stuff. And that'll top us off. Great. Good. All right, we're already getting some early game synergy from this team. This is not bad. Exploring, come across a large box, a lightning ring. Is that going to increase our lightning-related... Oh, a ring that shocks enemies on contact. Lightning rune. That's the lightning rune, though, so that just reduces their susceptibility to lightning. I could go on Dell so that they could help set up. Oh, wait. No? Oh, it does give access to a lightning spell. Okay. So, yeah, it definitely could go on Dell. They are the polymath, after all.
Yeesa. A little bit of everything.
Thank you for being tanky, Marnie.
Thank you.
Look at you. We'll top that up real quick. And then you can use bandage. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, where are we? Where are we going? Okay. This is a pretty small dungeon. This is way smaller than I thought. You folks love dividing your attacks so that everybody gets a turn. Thank God that didn't kill him. Yes, Del can heal. Nice, nice, nice. Whoop. My gosh. I can't believe I used to listen to FM music. I mean, it was good. It was still good. But getting to hear the orchestral soundtrack it's a delight after how long I've gone without it.
What does FM music mean?
Oh, it's shorthand for something. Wasn't it like the type of machine that was used to generate the sounds? Help me out here, Chad, if you know. Yes.
Brad would. Oh, I was gonna say Brad would know this. Vim snipe. Yeah. Can someone explain that like I'm 5?
You're not?
I would hope not.
Okay.
I'm only 5 when I'm voicing May.
Definitely want... Chance of attacking when an enemy strikes your line for 3 turns. Your line's physical defense... Okay, I probably should give myself access to those tangos when I get the chance. Roland should probably get maximum TP boost. All right. Huh? Yeah, the deer are a slight risk, but if you play it safe, they're a pretty easy source of EXP. That thing is gonna come running around this way. Yes. Problem being, gonna run into me after I talk Oh, right behind it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, he eats there. Oh! If we wait until he gets back there, we can get a sneak attack on him. Oh, that's so easy. How goes the game dev, by the way? Oh, you've graduated from college. Congratulations. How goes the pregnancy?
Oh god.
It's been very slow.
Elephant pregnancy.
As you do. Watch, it's gonna move on right. Yep, I knew it. I knew it was gonna move on right as I started to approach it. Son of a gun.
What was the name of the little puffball in the previous game that would run away?
I think they're pukas.
No, they had a different name. Them. Passaran.
Oh, Passaran. Passaran! Alright, here we go.
He's so angry. He's stomping.
Good miss. Whew. That was a decent amount of damage. Good stuff. After defeating all the monstrous spawns, you sense a new monster approaching and prepare yourselves. The monster is not yet within view, but its hatred and malice toward you is palpable already. You can check your map to find and challenge this new enemy or attempt to avoid it entirely. Oh. Oh, that's... Oh. Oh. Oh, it's leaping and bounding. Oh, it is leaping and bounding. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, 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 it wants me dead. Oh, how do I get out of here? How do I get out of here? Oh, do I take the southern path or do I take the other path? Is it gonna... It's gonna chase me down. Oh, God, I need to finish this fight as soon as possible.
Froggies.
Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. Ice Lance, yes. This battle needs to be over in 2 turns. Ooh.
Frog fluid.
Oh, defeating it with an ice move. We got our first hidden item. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay. It knows where I am! I probably need... I'm gonna go for a hard guess here. Cool, that's fine. Target everyone in the front, in the back row. Can we please? Oh my god, you guys are not good at dividing your attacks up. All right, fine. Since you can't be trusted... Oh my god, Flo! Jesus Christ! Ah! Oh my god, there's so many fights!
I wanna go pee.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh, good miss. That was absolutely gonna kill him. Kinda want to see what this gear looks like. As you follow the path, you happen upon tremendous pools of blood at the corner and wince to yourself. Lying in the bloody pools are the sad corpses of the city's soldiers, and not merely one or two. Their bodies are scattered at odd intervals, each one's face twisted in fear. They must have panicked. There are large hoof-shaped dents in their armor. You do not doubt that these mark the fatal blows. There must be far deadlier monsters lurking somewhere in this labyrinth. You must be vigilant as you go. There he is. Hi, buddy.
Hi.
We should go. I'm gonna just go. We'll come back. We'll come back to you. He's a friend for another time.
He's a later friend.
He's a yeah.
Yeah.
He's a later friend.
Guess what I got?
What is the cat?
Winterong piss.
All right, we need to sell her the stuff. Yeah, look at all that loot. You shall soon meet your chemise. We can sell the feathered hat. And then you can equip your lightning ring. And I think they should have access to the driftwood dragon. TP plus 10. No, actually. No, he absolutely needs that. What the hell was I thinking? Okay.
Hey, listen to this. This. I made some brand new stuff out of that dragon's blood you sold me. Some blaze oil, 420, some freeze oil, and some shock oil. If you smear it on your weapons, it'll add that element to your attack. Why don't you try it out? Anywho, thanks again. You can pick up that reward at the bar.
And report the poison blood.
It seems that you've completed the request. I thank you again for all you do for us. There are many explorers in Tharsis like yourselves, and considerable demand for their services. So check back with us to peruse the request board from time to time, yes?
Oh, I'm sorry. To Vim.
Here. Whoa. This is your reward. It seems to be a sword, but she advised caution when using it.
Map of the Small Orchard has been updated. I'm not quite sure what that means. Ah, Aged Baboon Hunter. Do you want to do the Hunter or the Fortress?
I don't know.
All right.
You're the ones taking care of that damn monkey in the lush woodlands? That someone's got some backbone. But spirit won't help you if you charge the angry baboon head-on like an amateur. Real pros don't neglect their defense. You gotta wait for the right moment to strike before belting at one.
You take on the angry baboon. The best offense is a good defense. You rookies to this game need to learn that quick.
You want to know how to get to the hidden passage on Buwanth of the lush woodlands. There's nothing over there but some funny-smelling plants. You guys have weird priorities. Well, get yourself chased by that bear monster on the west side, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Okay, so what are the other quests that we need to do? Defeat the baboon.
Cilantro!
Cilantro, right. We should also see if there's any updated armor that we can afford to buy for our party. Buy armor. Yes. Yes. Okay. Anyone else? That's not significant enough to matter. That's not significant enough to matter. Okay. Any other armor he's allowed to have? Yes, we should. Oh, we don't have teakwood. I'll wait just so that we can have automatic tech on him more often. You should be okay. It's very expensive for a 4 defense increase. I will pass on it. What about weapons? It doesn't matter.
Bye, Brad.
Take care, Brad. Valley song.
That's funny.
What?
Huh? What?
What?
I said Vim was funny.
Oh. He's not allowed to be funny. Only I'm allowed to be funny.
Oh, well.
You're like, try harder. Stupid.
Oh, so nothing's happening then.
Yeah. Wow.
I love you.
I love you too.
You funny.
I will buy un nectar just in case. I should. No, I'm gonna hold on to that for right now. Medica's just in case. All right. Oh, I meant to save. It's fine though. There we go. All right. Almost at 100 health, getting close to level 10. It's pretty decent. Look at how much you people laugh when the wheel lands on my name. Right? Let's see if they have new stuff to say.
We're laughing to mask the tears, Vim. Oh, welcome back. Are you having fun sailing all across the skies?
I like that motherly voice you do, Kate.
Thank you. The windy plains are famous for the delicious veggies that grow there. The baby carrots and the sugar carrots. Oh, but don't eat the ebony carrot. You'll get a stomachache.
I heard you started poking around the lush woodlands. You do got yourself an Ariadne thread, right? Don't come crying to me if you forget to buy one when you're smack dab in the labyrinth already. I guess you could buy a bunch so you always got one, but then you might not notice if you run out. Huh. I guess it's best to check your stuff every time you leave. Some explorers even write it on a map.
Buy a thread! I feel like I would need
Hey,
to...
stupid!
I literally, like, write it out in letters and still forget. I'm like, huh. Bayard knee thread.
Yes. If you report on a request that you will...
Whoa, hold on. I don't know why that sentence just didn't happen.
If you report on a request that you have not indeed completed, it will be considered canceled.
I'm about to ruin something for you. The curtain in the back is an angry Mario opening his mouth super wide before you.
Oh my, no, it's from, SMRPG. It's Booster.
You must take responsibility for the request that you accept. The best explorers do not disappoint clients.
I like he went,
It was on the tip of my tongue!
I see you've been into the lush woodlands by now. A lot bigger than the old forest mine, isn't it? The beasties there are stronger too. Even skilled adventurers go missing in that place. Getting cold feet yet?
Have you gotten cold feet?
I like his hair.
Courage is a fine thing, but it's those who rush through the labyrinth recklessly that are the first to die. I've seen too many rash explorers in my many years. Let those poor souls be a lesson to you.
My feet are not cold. Kate's feet, however.
So,
I wouldn't say they're cold, and I never wear socks.
you've been to the lush woodlands. How'd the Harmonia handle on your way there? Using a geomagnetic pull in the big mazes makes coming and going easy, but it's not all it's cracked up to be. Skipping the flight over there means you'll be wandering around without a good meal. You should think about how you want to get to your dungeons. It's about the journey, not the destination.
I like this kid. I like him a lot.
I like him. I love your voice for him. That's a fun one. What's the name of this little crusty dog?
Sapphire.
Okay.
If you've been to the lush woodlands, you may know, but there is a cloudy ravine north of the windy plains. It is more dangerous than it looks. Anyone who attempts to fly through it loses their bearings and crashes. But it cannot be traversed over land because of a deep fissure in the ground along the way.
Thanks, man. Fucking depressing. Okay.
Go up.
Yeah.
Go up.
I could try and beat up this baboon and see what happens. I don't think it's gonna go well. But it does say it's orange. It's orange. Shut up.
Do you need to go to bed?
No. Orange.
Oh, Kieran I could see being Irish for sure. Like with the way he's written, and also if his name is Kieran.
I hope this works out. I am a little nervous because we don't have a way of binding his arms. He's gonna probably break my fucking ass in half. Oh, we are not doing enough damage. Okay, okay. That isn't immediate death. That's so little. That's so little.
Jim, speaking as someone who has likely broken their tailbone, you can break it more. Right in half. It doesn't feel good.
We are not taking this dude down at our current strength. It's not happening. It's not happening. Nope.
Too big.
Solid try, but no. Oh, that was dangerous. That almost ended really badly. Okay, X is...
I was gonna say you're knocking those guys out faster than you did before, like by a good margin.
X is definitely giving it to him.
Haha, ha.
I'm glad you got that. Thank you.
It's a funny reference you've made there.
All right. Can't access that. I could go for those veggies over there, but it feels like it's more trouble than it's worth. Food. Probably blindness resistance. Yes. All right. I believe we're supposed to find the culantro here. And there's also that box that we need to check. And that bear that we need to not get fucked up by. I love you.
I love you.
It's so cool that the enemies, like, actually have movements now. I don't mind that we have the chance to play this, but I almost wish that we had started this relatively soon after we had played, ETRIAN Odyssey 3, just so that you all could have seen, like, the immediate glow-up that this game got.
EO3 wasn't that long ago, though.
It feels like it was forever ago.
No, I mean, it wasn't extremely recent, but, like, it was more recent. It was more recent than others. Good job. I'm extremely smart. I'm so pretty.
Okay, they said the culantro was in this area, right? On Bawumph?
Yeah. I wish I had a pizza.
Pizza?
I wish I had a pizza. Maybe I can buy a pizza tomorrow.
Is it like... Oh, okay. There was a hidden spot here. Sneaky, sneaky. As you push into the thicket and reach a hidden path, you wrinkle your nose at some pungent scent. It seems to be coming from the plants that grow in the area. Damn it, I could have been farming this way sooner and I just didn't notice it last time. As you explore the hidden path, you notice plants at your feet with a strange odor. You suddenly recall the quest having to do with retrieving some culantro, an herb with a distinctive scent. This plant growing at your feet must be the very same. You can complete the request by gathering some. After carefully wrapping the plants up against damage, you go back to the way you came and deliver them. Oh, that's take. Oh, so there's different stuff depending on which area you go to. Oh, god damn it, but that means I have to, like, come back here again if I want to farm this. Oh, that's right. That was the last weapon of the demo that you could find. It's a little bit weaker. Short sword 25. That one gives you better physical defense. Okay. See, this is the kind of thing where I end up wanting to just hold on to my skill points so that as soon as I unlock the level 20 stuff, I can put everything in there. When attacking before all enemies, your damage and accuracy increases. These are all super good. Swordbreaker is really good. I'm not going to use Spiral Slice and Penetrate, though. Yeah, nope, I don't end up doing any of those. I just focus entirely on Link attacks. Too good. Too freaking good. Alright, let's give ourselves the Link attacks. Yeah, I need to give them max basic attack. What about you? We should give them access to Guard Tango at some point. You don't have a lot to do. Like...
Is Toxin Study helpful for eating the food?
Potentially. Probably also Stretch. Big Stretch is important.
Stretch.
Big Stretch. Having access to Revive is going to be important. Heals status weakening effects. I'm assuming that's debuffs? That's actually pretty good. If I can get rid of that helps a lot.
Steady Hands is the name of a company that I own a cardigan from.
That's hot.
They did a collab with Neopets.
Yeah?
Yeah, I didn't get a Neopets one. I got an Avatar The Last Airbender one.
Oh, I see.
Because I'm predictable.
Okay. Oh man, some of this map I am very familiar with, just between Nexus and of course playing this demo over and over and over again. Oof. Well, we're alive. That's what counts. I want to say if we can manage to hit level 10 and destroy one of the baboon FOEs, I would call that a successful stream.
You got 15 minutes.
What, before you go to bed?
I'll stay till the end, but I sure would prefer 15 minutes.
Could happen. If we're able to make steady progress without having to run back to town anytime soon, I'd say we can definitely hit level 9 within the next 10 minutes. But if those enemies keep dropping items the way that they have been, we're going to have to go back sooner than I expected. I'm just double checking to make sure there isn't a extra pathway through the forest that I ignored. These grasshoppers are very weak. I guess it's just meant to, like, scare you, because you're like, oh my god, there's 5 of them. Dude, I've been sleeping on Dancer. Like, I did not pay attention to those Sambas and stuff. But especially if increasing the level increases the frequency of it activating, I feel like I'm being too conservative with TP right now, because it's like, oh, the sooner I use the TP, the sooner I have to run back. But, like, Regen Waltz as a rookie or a novice level skill, kind of busted. So the good news is, how many items am I into? Yes, I'm pretty much full. So if I just go back to town and then sleep until the evening, I won't lose much time, but I will be able to just immediately head back into the labyrinth because not everything is going to have reset yet. Yeah, this is nice. Just a nice, easy traipse through the forest where we're able to sell everything we got and we don't have to restock on any items. Although the spawn rate of me trying to get over here is surprisingly high. Alright, we are definitely full on items now, so if we can just get over here and get to town, that would be great. You're suddenly reminded of the quest you undertook to deliver the cilantro. It is in your pack even now. If you need to fulfill the request, you must be careful not to sell it. Thank you for reminding me, because early games did not. Oh, that's right, I have to check the box, too.
Welcome back. Were you able to get some cilantro? Oh, is this it? It is a rather
Very well, an extremely unique scent. Perhaps it is simply too strong for my tastes. Though I admit to being curious as to how Dala plans to use this in a dish. Maybe I will sample some once I deliver it to her. Would you like to accompany me there?
Hello, Iblis. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Any other quests? No. Gather information. We're good. Oop, didn't mean to do that. And sell our other stuff. It has been a minute. We're just working towards the end of our first stream of ETRIAN Odyssey 4. Yes. Is the poison blade good enough that I want to put it on anybody? Oh, this is actually an improvement. God, yes. I mean, I don't mind that. Yeah, I need to have the stab in case there's an enemy that is weak to stab or drops a special item when defeated with a stab attack. All right, sleep till evening. Have to remember to save when I do that. Oh, you should, Iblis. Games 1 through 3 are available on the HD remaster, and it is absolutely worth the money spent on it. Or you can just check out my playthroughs of it. All right. I gotta remember when we come back on the next stream, I have to go to the side area with the frogs and make sure that I actually, like, get some of their conditional drops. Just to make sure I have the item unlocked for it. I mean, we will have to go back there anyway if we want to take on Fury Fawn. Not Fury Fawn. I forget what the large deer's name is. Fury Horn,
Charles.
thank you. Charles?
Yeah, I named
No, I
him.
mean, okay, but you say that, but one of his special abilities is inflicting panic, which means you could literally go, Charles, he got my head!
I don't know that reference.
It's an X-Men, like, YouTube poop thing.
Oh.
Oh, god damn it. Fuck off, dude. And now he's gonna chase me again.
Listen, some people would love to be chased by a bear.
Yeah, well, when KK's in stream next, let me know. I'll be more than happy to tell him about it. Oh, I remember this. And then you do the U-turn, and it leads you to the stairs that take you to the Tooth. What a classic memory. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. How was that? There's way too many items. I'm stupid. As you follow a small path that runs beside a spring, you notice a set of stairs that lead downward.
Oh.
Your reverie of what might lie below is broken by hurried footsteps. I cannot. I'm trying to multitask right now and it's not working out for me. echoing from the stair.
Oh, it's you folks.
The man comes into view and you recognize him from the old forest mine. You search your memory for his name. Whirlwind, was it? His face is stern, but on seeing you, it relaxes. Only then do you notice the man slung over his shoulder. The armored man's head is bandaged, and he hangs limp and unmoving. He is clearly not conscious.
Sorry, no time to chat. This poor Tharsis boy. Looks like he ran into bad news down there.
Though the man projects a calm demeanor, his fatigue shows through in the sweat pouring down his brow. You suspect he may require help. You wonder if you should offer your assistance.
Oh, thanks. It's mighty kind of you. Is everyone around these parts as nice as you?
The man smiles.
But it's okay. I've got this taken care of. Still, whatever got him down there, once the Count hears of it, he might want something done.
Whirlwind readjusts the unconscious soldier over his shoulder and then jogs away. You are free to continue down the stairs or return to Tharsis to replenish your supplies. I mean, we still have to check out that fucking box on the previous floor. Oh, that is water. There we go. I love drawing maps.
I love weighted blankets on top of me in my bed.
Is that cats or just...
No, my literal weighted blanket.
Oh.
Love that thing.
Man gonna fuck me up, Kate.
Hi, Holly.
Oh, he waiting. Oh, he waiting. Your cracking sounds from the other side of the wall mixed with the violent growl of a beast. He chasing. Okay. Oh, so the hope was that I was gonna... I see. The hope was that I was gonna end up chasing, getting chased by the other bear and then get myself basically killed. I think the hidden item is either killing them with stab damage or flame. Or maybe it's thunder. We'll try either one. Or not. Oh, I wish I knew. Might be stab damage. Things are gonna hunt me, no matter what. Oh, okay. As long as I guess correctly, it's not gonna chase me. Yes, alright, so... It's one of two ways. I see. Alright. Your cracking sounds on the other side of the wall mixed with the violent growl of a beast. I do not have a way of binding body parts right now, and I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do about that. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I should have done this before the fight started. Ooh, big roller. He is probably gonna do big damage to me. Yep, he is meaty. Okay. We heal that, and then we'll do Fireball Rune on him. Please don't kill Flo. God damn it. Can we finish the fight before he kills? God damn it. Okay. That was a huge fucking waste of my healing items, but okay. That's why I do this. For the love of the game. Turn from your search to see a group of soldiers gathered in a corner of the city square. There is anger in their voices as they say things such as, "That monster!" and "We can't let this stand!" As you are wondering what could have happened, you suddenly hear a familiar voice address you.
Hey, you made it back safe. Right.
Whirlwind walks up and greets you.
Oh, that soldier I carried back? He'll live. Oh, he'll be in the hospital for a while. I was lucky to even bring him back, though. It sounds like the rest of his troop was completely wiped out. When I got out of him before he passed out, they got attacked by some bear creature with blood-red fur. The Outland Count's not taking this one lying down. You go to the Grand Court, he'll ask you for its head. I wouldn't recommend that you go charging down into Batoof. Fact is, the monsters there are too strong. But if you follow the river by the lush woodlands west, there's this place called the Small Orchard. The monsters there are perfect to do a little training on. If you want practice, that's where I'd go. Well, I should take off. Make sure you don't do anything reckless, okay? That'll lead nowhere but trouble.
Whirlwind chuckles as he walks to the city gates. You decide to be on your way as well. I'm going to say... I am going to recover them. I'm going to go back and finish the baboon quest. Collect stuff on my way out. So just basically let it reset to midnight here. We will attempt to fight that baboon and see if we can kill it. And assuming we succeed, that will be the end of stream. And this will also help us get some extra nectars as well. We'll try. We will try. Hello, Inky. With punitive action against the angry baboon in mind, you arrive at the area with the wooden box. When you look ahead, you see the monster's back as if jealously guarding something. You have no doubt. This is the target. You mentally review whether you are prepared to do battle with the monster. As you gulp and draw your weapon, the monster detects your presence and turns to face you. But before it can make its first move, you charge toward the beast. We should be able to take it out before it kills us. There we go. Cool. Okay, so we'll get to level 9. The monster cries out and collapses on the spot, felled by your assault. The request is now complete. You examine the wooden box and see food likely left by somebody inside. The box itself seems undamaged. You clean up the box's interior before leaving to make your report of the request's fulfillment. You unfold the parchment and have a read. Words can't express how glad I was to find the Ariadne thread, so I left a gift to show my thanks. Take it. I didn't even pay attention to what that said.
Ariaka, maybe?
Yes. And I will place the other nectar in there, and, moment of truth, did I bring another Ariadne thread? I did! I'm proud of myself. Go me.
I would have roasted you endlessly if you hadn't.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Well, those small flowers are important because that is how we get access to our nectars. Culantro. Now we can actually sell it.
got a question in the chat, Bug.
Do you have... Okay, so, Inky, 4 will always hold a special place in my heart, just because it was what got me started on this entire franchise. But I gotta tell you, in terms of aesthetic, in terms of music, in terms of just the way I felt after finishing the entire game, I really think ETRIAN Odyssey 5 takes the cake. It's got that zing, you know? Between the customization, between the music, it hit all the right notes. My one complaint about it was that after getting used to the elemental links of ETRIAN Odyssey 4, not the cat, Kate, the elemental chases of the previous game, or the elemental chases of the 5th game, I never quite appreciated it as much. And Nexus was great just for the sheer amount of content it had, and I'm sure I'll appreciate it more now that I've played all of the other games in the franchise. But also, Jesus Christ, what a long game.
How many stratums does that one have?
That has like 19 separate dungeons.
That's what I remember you telling me there was just a fuckload.
It has a lot of dungeons. 5 is not a long game. 5 is a regular game that has an absurdly long 6th stratum. It is stupid how long that stratum is. I do feel.
Good.
I do feel that ETRIAN Odyssey 5 has what I would consider to be the coolest post-game stratum. But holy shit, the puzzle in that stratum. Whoa.
Is that the one you've told me about, or is that different?
It is like 5 layers thick, and it's full of teleports. And the teleports take you between floors.
Blah.
It's intense.
Thank you for your hard work. It seems the request is complete now. I have heard praise for you on the lips of the novice explorers who pass through here. So, this wooden box is one of the ways that explorers look after each other, is it? Well, thank you once more. I shall look to secure your services again in the future.
Okay. First, an increasing attack. Probably power boost. I should give myself a chance of paralyzing it just to buy myself extra time. I should increase everyone's physical attack. I could go for stun if I don't need to heal. That's too much. That's too much, though. Let's go for that. And then he just needs more TP in general. We'll work on those next time. Yep. And then stay until morning. Alright, can we manage to slay a baboon? I feel nervous about our damage output, but I'll go for it. Depart on Skyship, select cave, old forest mine. There we go. Alright. Oh, this is really a war of attrition. I need to stay on top of the damage output that he's gonna do to me. Hopefully we can get an early blind. Here we go. Okay. Power break first, just to help reduce damage. Sand throw, hopefully we blind him. I'm gonna get a regen waltz going first so that folks don't take too much damage. Probably lightning rune to do initial damage, and we should give him some weakness to something. So we'll go with volt rune. See if he's weak to anything. No. Okay.
Still got some nice TP.
Ooh. Okay, you can do electric link. Still gonna go for that blind. At this point, I want to go for attack tango to increase their attack. We'll do Medica since that goes faster than using special skills. And now we're gonna go for lightning rune. Come on. Well, that does barely anything. Oh my god, it doesn't even tell us. It doesn't even... Am I checking something wrong? Info. Okay, info. There we go. It doesn't tell us the enemies. What do you mean it doesn't tell us the enemies? Oh my god, the HD remaster really did show us more than I recall. Holy shit. Okay. I need sand throw to apply. Okay. Yeah, keep attack tango up, keep the healing going on. We're getting there. I would just really, really appreciate if we could get some freaking blindness going on here. We have no way of blinding them. Or we have no way of binding his arms right now. Good miss. Good miss. Okay. All right. All right. Yes, yes, yes. Let's go for that raw damage. All right, that was good. That was really good. Hopefully the Medica comes in before other stuff. Nice. Good miss. There we go. Whew. And that is a victory. We will grab our iron ores, find our way back to town, and that is a stream. Honestly, that's when you know the game has officially begun, is when you fell your first FOE and you go, I am now capable of actually surviving mini boss fights. Nice. Chasing that ass. There we go. Yes, if you enjoy this type of game and you would like to see a very rare example of my actual world building and writing ability with assistance from Kate, please, please go back to the beginning of this stream after this and just enjoy. Listen to the cutscenes that I wrote. And let me know if there's any particular favorites, either in the stream channel or the stream server. Or hell, if you feel inspired, I am always, always eager to see your fan art ideas. Oh, hello.
Before I read this, you've got a raid.
Oh, Quake Ranger Taya. I send you a shout out. Quake Ranger Taya. Hell yes, thank you very much. Do we have a second raid? Just the one?
Tez got the other one.
Okay. Hi, Tez. Thank you. All right, go ahead.
Hey, it's the Catalyst crew. Guess what? We just finished working with the forging furnace. Now we can use hammers to forge weapons for you. To forge a weapon, we need some more materials. But if you already brung them to us, you don't gotta do it again. Effective forging changes depending on the hammer you use, so if you find a new hammer, fork it over quick. We got our own hammers too, so you can give it a try right now.
By selecting Forge, you can add new effects to weapons based on the hammers you give to the shop. Forge your weapons to give your party the boost they need in combat. In general, most online forums have said the only truly useful ones are just supplementing the core stats each party member already uses. So if you have a DPS, you want to put attack power or strength on it. If you have a magic user, you want to put tech or magic on it. If you have someone that does a lot of individual basic attacks, it may be worth putting an ailment or a bind on it, but they tell you not to mix and match. Just put all of a single type on there to increase your chances. I think it's something like a 3% chance per forging icon that you put on there.
Ooh, looks like you already brung me a hammer. Alrighty then, we'll take good care of it.
You hand over the luck hammer, use this during forging to add luck up to weapons. So, like, that would be worth putting on the Night Seeker's weapon so that their ailments have a better chance of landing.
Hey, thanks! Ooh, you wanna try it out right now? It's no problem or nothing.
But it costs... Does it cost money? Select a weapon on the bottom screen to strengthen. Select an effect on the bottom screen to add. Select an effect.
Look how much money you made back.
Oh, does it not cost money? Hold on. Oh, can't forge. Okay. Oh, okay. You need the enemy materials. I mean, that's not bad. I don't mind that at all. I wouldn't mind if they have a chance of randomly blinding. That's pretty cool. What about Poison Blade? Nope, they have the Poison Blade. Nirti? Yeah, we can do something on there. What do you want Des, or Del to have?
Sorry, what are my options?
Right now you can put extra vitality, which is physical defense, extra luck, which is dodge, critical, small chances, small chance to blind on a physical attack, raw attack increase, or raw elemental damage increase.
He's not much of an attacker, so I feel like he might benefit more from dodging or something in that realm.
Okay. right, cool. What is hammers? Oh, it just shows you your hammers. Okay, cool. Yes, I think that is everything then. Yeah, we'll take the quest next time we come in, but I'm gonna sleep till the following morning and save.
I'm gonna go sleep till the following morning.
So I would say by the time, or by the end of the next stream we do for this, I would say reliably we will finish Stratum 1. So that means as long as I can have Stratum 2's cutscenes written in, we'll be in a good position. And for those of you who aren't sure, we had 4 cutscenes introducing the characters at the beginning of this, and that was for pre-game Stratum 0 and Stratum 1. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 cutscenes between where we've left off and the end of Stratum 2 that I need to write up. And we get some real character development from that point. Yeah. You need to learn how to read. But yes, for those of you who just tuned in, this is ETRIAN Odyssey 4 with me writing additional story lore, connecting all the characters in my party and giving them unique backstories with some assistance from my partner, Kate. It's also a very rare instance of me showcasing my writing ability that I have entertained off and on throughout the years. So I really, really recommend you go back to the beginning of stream and check it out if you missed the first quarter or half of stream. I'm really proud of what I did, and I got really excited writing it, and I hope it really helps create a good visual for you as well. With that being said, tomorrow, if I have time in the afternoon or evening, I want to try and stream some Peak with the mod squad. I think that could be really fun. And then Thursday, I head out to Fan Expo Chicago for their Anime After Dark. Now, I am only a part of Fan Expo Chicago's Anime After Dark event, which is from like 7 to 10 p.m. on Friday and Saturday each. But I'm not doing much of anything the rest of the day. So if you happen to be near the Rosemont area, Rosemont, Illinois, which is weird because it's called Fan Expo Chicago. But if you happen to be near Rosemont and you want to hang out, I'm gonna be around during the day this weekend. Other than that, I am aiming to be back home early on Sunday. The plan is that we do Solo to Robo on Sunday. Monday, I'm busy all day before I go visit Kate, so I won't be able to stream. And then Tuesday, I should be able to do another ETRIAN stream before I travel back out on Wednesday. And then I'm gone Wednesday through Sunday. So
We're going to Tejas.
at the very least, if we can manage to do one Solo to Robo and one ETRIAN stream a week, I think that would be nice. And I enjoy these games a lot, and especially with the lore that I'm writing for ETRIAN Odyssey 4, I want to get more of it done. Yes. So let's see. Who is streaming? Casey Mungio is doing South Park. What is this? South Park Snow Day? Oh, it's like a mod. Oh, it's a mod for Tony Hawk. Go ahead.
What? Oh no, I was just laughing at the
Oh, you were
concept of the South Park
Okay,
mod
okay.
for Tony Hawk. That sounds funny.
Mr. Shasta is doing Might and Magic. Oh, it's got deer. It's got deer and bears. It literally is woodland creatures right now. So, okay.
You gotta use Flo's Sonic Raid ability. Laugh, that's funny.
There is our raid phrase. I hope you all will let them know that I'm writing lore for this and they should check it out, especially if he's played ETRIAN before. But I appreciate you all very much. I'm off to finish my drink, play some more Squeakcross. I really should show that on stream sometime before I finish it off, but I'm slowly whittling my way through the second half of or the second book of puzzles. It's very fun. There is, seriously, if you love Picross, go buy Squeakross. For like $15, it has way more puzzles than you think it would have. It is absolutely worth your money. I also gotta make sure I do my Neopets dailies before it hits midnight. Speeber, by the way.
Oh shit, thank you.
All right. Good night, you all. I hope to see you tomorrow for Peak. Otherwise, I hope to see you in Rosemont this weekend. Otherwise, I hope to see you Sunday for Solo Torobo. Otherwise, goodness gracious, our schedules really don't seem to align in that case. All right. Good night, everybody. I'll see you next time.
Bye bye.